And we're live.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey everyone. Welcome to the D&Ds. That's our new
It's been a
name.
hot minute since the group stream.
It has. All of us in one place, as far as they can tell. How strange. And unnatural. Anyway, so we're going to be continuing from where we left off on our campaign, or are we...
No. Okay. So, from just a reminder of what happened, you three were lone adventurers out there who stumbled into some side work as just like picking up contracts here and there. And then you got in trouble with the law because what you were doing was vigilantism and illegal in the nation that you were in. So you were arrested and deposited at the local guild where they could mete out their punishment as per the law. And while you were there, they gave you two options. Either you could pay a hefty sum or you could complete a job for them, which you guys did in a fashion.
I don't know why he's being rude. We did exactly what we were asked to do.
A fashion isn't bad. A is generally a good mark.
Oh yeah.
If it was like F fashion, then I would be upset.
That's fair.
Yeah. Continue.
Okay, and as a reward, you were made honorary members of the guild with the option to join the guild if you so chose to.
Oh yes, I remember that. They branded us without asking. Memories.
So, I'm assuming all three of you did decide to stay with the guild. Because it's too late to tell me otherwise now. I haven't planned anything else.
Seemed expedient.
Right, so, in the weeks since then, you guys have formed your own little kind of like A-team within the guild. You've been picking up jobs here and there and completing them. As a result, you will notice your wallets now have a bit more gold in than you had last time, as well as a bit of an experience boost to your character sheets. So we pick up now with you guys having just completed a contract and received your reward and pay, and you're now back in the guild sitting in the tavern. I should get the actual... where is it now? Where's my music?
Music. Okay, I'm just testing some things.
Right, so you guys are in the tavern that is inside the Red Brand Guild, sitting at your table, which you guys have pretty much claimed now. And yeah, the table's yours. As you just stare blankly at each other.
Sorry, I just found out Wicked Donuts is opened and doing deliveries again.
Calm down.
I'm probably reading a book.
Stop staring out into the void. Focus here. Focus your mind.
I want to sit in this tavern and think about donuts. I will sit in this tavern and think about donuts.
Right. I'm gonna get a water.
I'm pretty sure they have donuts here. Do they have donuts here?
Make a perception check.
What's the roll for that?
A D20 and add your perception modifier.
17 plus, hold on, my character sheet doesn't like that. Oh, here.
Yeah, I just need to get it. Yeah,
How
that's...
to do it?
Here, now, get the headphones put in place.
I'm going to get my headphones.
Good, we'll be
We're
back
going
in
to
a
the
sec.
bar!
It just sounded a bit echoey, so we're just fixing that.
But don't you want me to see if this don't?
Okay, 17 would be high enough. As you glance around the hall, you don't see much in the way of baked goods, but you do smell a lingering cooked meat smell in the air.
Oh, I'm gonna get some cooked meat. When I come back, it's a
You're gonna get a... Sounds like you're gonna get like a weird meaty donut.
Oh, donuts are donuts.
Okay, so
Are they describing a
Despair
thin
comes
cook?
back to
'Cause
the
that's what it
table,
sounds
dropping
like.
a platter of.
It's apparently a
cookies.
meaty smell.
Guys, why would you say
I
the
brought
words
back
meaty
meat.
smell?
I think
I
that's what he
couldn't
said.
find donuts,
Meaty
but I
smell.
bought meat.
Yay, meat! Thanks for trying.
Yeah, there we go. Alright.
Ah, you spelled my name wrong.
What?
I did.
You're Irish. You should know how to spell Ashling.
How do you spell Ashling?
No, Leech, you didn't.
Okay.
You spelled it correct.
Because I also got confused when you said I'm Irish.
How do you spell it?
Aisling. It's like A-I-S instead
you
of
Irish?
A-S-H. L-I. No H. Jesus, your Gaelic knowledge is terrible.
Like that?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Alright. So, I was at the bar, I'm getting a water. Can I head over to the bar counter and grab a stool and
Okay.
climb up onto that? And perhaps hail
Alright.
the bartender?
You sit down at the bar and you notice one of the bar hands, someone that you recognize since you've been here for a few weeks now. God, I did not plan a name. Eric is standing behind the bar. A young halfling, a young half-elf.
I was about to say, is he
Nah.
also on a stool?
Alright, so he comes over. Yeah, what can I get you?
Hey, good. What time of day is it? Oh, it doesn't matter. Please,
It's morning-ish.
Good morning. Thank you, God. Please, may I get a glass of water?
No problem, man. And he turns around, comes back, puts a mug of water in front of you. You sure that's all you're gonna want?
It's actually fascinating that you were able to order water in a medieval bar.
May I have them on the rocks? Just add in a wink, a stone or two.
You realize this is a medieval bar, right? We don't really have ice.
He didn't ask for ice, did he? He asked for rocks.
I'm used to drinking from the streams. It adds to the
Alright,
texture.
Well, you could go outside and get some stones, but I wouldn't recommend it since there's not really a, fresh water source, running water source within the city.
And you don't charge corkage?
Not for stones, buddy.
Well, that is wonderful. I take the cup and I go and sit at my desk.
We get
I
drinks
put it
for
around in my
free
back
anyway.
pocket for some
Well, you're
pebbles.
at the table still.
After fishing around in my pocket for some pebbles, I managed to
I think
find
you should
them and
know
I
this.
plonk them into my mug. I take a sip.
Okay. Very
Classic.
confused, he walks off to assist someone else who's come up to the bar. Utadal, while you're at the bar, drinking your stone-flavored water, make a perception check.
Okay.
Despair and Ashling, what are you two doing while this is happening?
I was reading a book and gnawing on some meat.
Okay.
Oof. 10.
Is there a quest board?
10.
Yes.
Okay, you can pick up just a bit of the conversation going on between that guy who's just come up to the bar and the Eric, I remember calling him.
Yes.
And he's talking about how he's just come back from a job near the border and something about activity picking up around there.
Activity by the border. That's not good. Do they sound like they're being secretive about it, or is it just...
No,
Sounds
it's
more
just hard to hear over the general revelry happening.
We'll try to keep it down.
If I roll in with some diplomacy, do you think that they would tell me about it? I guess that's something I shouldn't really ask. I should just try and see how it goes.
Well, you can walk up to them and, butt into their conversation.
Alright, I'll give it a shot.
Okay,
I'll walk
the
up,
guy...
let's straight over and I'm like,
Sorry?
Good afternoon, did somebody say activity by the border?
Okay, and
I
what turns
slap
to
my,
face you is...
Face with my hand from the table.
Trying to be
Like, I
conspicuous.
just go like full face palm. Like you can hear the smack around the whole bar.
Good, that will distract you long enough to realise I'm not weird. That's perfect.
Anthony Fauci behind you.
Utada, who turns to face you is a figure you don't recognize, but you do notice he's also carrying the red brand on his arm.
Okay.
But he's a middle-aged human. He turns and looks at you and says, "You're new here."
I am. A bright sunny face in this dark and wretched world. How are you doing? It's worth noting that I haven't seen people
Doing
for
okay.
ages.
So you're asking about the border, huh?
Yes.
I'd like to say that at this point, I sidle up to the bar and lean on it just to watch this like train smash in action closer up.
It's good to have support of my comrades. Yes.
Soon I will start
I
openly
just-
sniggering.
I just came back from a job near the border. I had to, got a bounty that I had to take care of. Just get back into town. Now, you must know the border. There's always a bit of activity going on there between the forces of the other side and ours. And yeah, normally just here and there skirmishes, but it's picking up lately.
I should a bit. Picking up as to our side, perchance?
It looks like the other nation, they encroaching on our border quite a bit more as of late, and our boys are just fighting them off.
I see. Well, that's a bit concerning, but thank you for the heads up.
No worries.
You managed your bounty
And
okay?
he turns back around to Eric.
Nice,
Okay.
done talking to
He's
you.
not listening to you now.
Well, that's a relief. I didn't know how to stop that conversation.
I clap slowly.
Despair, you said, is there a bounty board?
I mean,
A job board?
a job board.
Yeah.
Hey,
you
pirates.
guys have been doing jobs from the
Google
guild, so
us.
you know where
Germany
the job
marched
board
into your
is.
stream with General Google us.
Okay.
Just like, well, I'm probably gonna check it from the time and time again, so I'm just gonna go have a look at it.
Okay. While they're having that conversation, Despair gets up and walks over to the job board, and hanging on the job board are only 2 contracts at the moment.
And what do I see?
Okay, you see one contract, a very tattered type of paper with chicken scratch type writing on it, saying "Missing Goose, seek out Tomlin in slums. A reward 2 gold, 1 silver."
And the next one?
The next one talks about. Give me a second. Monster attack, seeking aid from any willing heroes.
That could be the same
Contract issuer.
goose, frankly.
Contract
It's true.
issuer found in Amberhold. Reward 250 gold.
I'll search for the guys and I tell them that I found 2 quests that they're interested in. One is for a goose and the other's for some monster thing.
Where are they located? How far away is each one?
We should do the goose one.
Well, she come look at the board.
I was thinking
It's so far away.
I'll go look at the board. Clearly,
So.
Clearly my
Usador walks
social
back to
analysis
the
isn't
board
going well.
with Despair, and also sees the 2 contracts. One, Missing Goose, a location in the slums in Rochdale, this town that you guys are in. The other one, Amberhold.
I mean, Rochdale's right here. That's very convenient.
That's what I'm saying.
And then, if it goes well, we can carry on to Amberhold.
Plus, if my theory is correct and the missing goose is the monster, we connected anyway, we may as well get paid twice.
It's true.
Okay. While there's no map to show people at home, if you guys had pretend to pull out your map, you'll notice that Amberhold is about a 2.5-day journey away from Rochdale.
Well, some geese can move fast.
Alright. We'll prepare for a long journey, but we'll stop at, the goose first.
Can we
The goose
take
is in
both?
Rochdale, right?
While it's not really sportsmanly to take both contracts,
Ah,
You can try stealth both of them off.
Well, what if I take one and he takes one?
that's true.
I don't care that much about this goose, guys.
I mean,
you
it
in-
could be really interesting.
You know how
What if it's more than a
terrifying
goose?
geese can
What if
be.
it's a magical goose?
You have a good
Okay,
point.
while you would probably get some looks using that loophole, which I didn't think of, but sure, each of you could take one of the contracts.
The alternative is that we leave and then we come back in disguises and we take the other one.
Or, hear me out. We forget about the goose.
But this is our hometown.
Well,
Think
not
of what we
really.
might come back to. We'll be gone for 2 days with a goose running loose.
So we'll be gone for a minimum 5 days because it's 2 days to get there, 1 day to complete the contract, and 2 days to get back.
I was not expecting us to reach that. I was expecting us to give up halfway through and come back.
That does sound like it.
Okay, fine. We just take the non-goose related quest.
Alright.
And then I have to go to the...
Wait. I want to roll a perception check, and I want to find like this. I want to see if I can find the like strongest, most competent person in the bar.
It's me.
Okay.
Other than
No,
it's not.
Make a perception check.
20.
Jesus, okay.
Perfect 20.
You scan.
It
Damn.
is me.
You scan the bar, and there's, the general type of crowd you would expect to find in a guild tavern. Some rough guys, some fancy-looking people with, short swords. You do notice Braun, who you do know to be the second of the guild. He's sitting at a table with Irvon, and you pretty sure, having seen Braun in action, he's probably the most competent person in the bar at the moment.
Right, I approach Braun with the contract, with the
Alright.
goose contract in hand.
Okay, as you approach, you recognize Braun sitting there with his brown cloak covering him, the white streaks in his hair, and a little, almost like a miniature dragon sitting on the table with him,
I had the short gnome.
about the size of a cat.
That's a fancy cigarette, Lanza.
I have the tiny gnome that I am. Tap him on his waist to try and grab his attention.
He screams.
Not this again.
Right, he turns around and glances at you, and before he can say anything, Irvon, what was Irvon again? A halfling. Jumps off of his chair and walks over to you. Hey man, how you doing? And grabs you by the arm, shaking it.
I'm doing well,
You
thank
also
you.
remember Irvon was the one who led you through to meet the guild master when you guys first arrived at the guild.
Right. I'm doing very well, thank you. It is good to see you again, my friend. I require
Yeah, good to see you too, man.
I require the assistance of some truly brave soul to take down this goose while I'm away. I'm afraid of what it may ravage this town.
Okay, let me take a look at the contract.
I hand him the contract.
Right, he
I shake
scans
my
over
head
it very
slowly
quickly.
from behind you.
I come here only because I understand that you lot over here are the most competent in your field, and I'd only feel at ease if you may take on this quest for me. Well, for this person, but for this person for me.
While he's scanning over the contract quick, Braun is very much mirroring Ashling's response to all of this, slouching, sighing, rolling his eyes. Evan says, this contract is only worth about 2 gold. And if I'm not mistaken, it's been up for a couple weeks. The town hasn't burnt down yet, so I think you're good leaving it up.
The ghost may strike slow, but it strikes hard.
Well,
But I
now
will
I
trust
feel
you-
bad that this guy's been missing his goose for 2 weeks.
I'll trust your wisdom on this, though. Thank you very much. And I'll wander off. Still
Alright.
somewhat
He
nervous
lifts
about
his
the
mug to
concept.
you and then sits back with Braun.
I whisper to the others, these people are fools. We must go on this goose quest. They do not realize the horrors that they are putting away.
You know, I don't like geese as much as the next person doesn't like geese, but it is just occurring to me how fucking terrifying they must be for a halfling or a gnome.
They are about my size. You must understand. They have teeth. They're very small.
I'm pretty sure they don't.
They're razor sharp.
Oh, it's Charl. Hi, Charl. Charl says, Hex, pin a snarky note onto someone. I only do that on babies. You know that.
Alright, so what are you guys doing? Accepting the gnome contract or the monster contract?
How's the gnome
Not
contract?
the gnome, the goose.
Oh, okay. That's the startling twist. The fact it was a gnome in disguise all along.
Where's this other contract?
In Amberhold.
Do I know about Amberhold?
Roll a history check.
6.
No, you do not. You only know about it from the location on the map, and it being about a 2.5-day journey away. You also see that it's towards the southern part of the nation.
Okay. Oh, should we accept this quest, guys? Shall we accept this quest, guys?
I love how you curb your cheerfulness.
my natural voice is very.
Let us proceed with this quest. We will worry about.
Alright.
we can take this goose quest when we come back.
Yeah, if it's still up, we'll do it when we get back.
Yes, if the town is still up, we will prevent it from being destroyed by the goose. This makes sense. Let's go.
Okay, so as per protocol, you approach what would she be called? Kind of like the paperwork pusher of the guild.
Ah, yes. the
Goblin
bureaucrat.
known as Frosa.
Oh, bye, Charl.
Hi, Shaw.
Bye, Sean.
Hello. We would like to take a quest on.
Ah, okay, dearies. Let me take a look at the contract. Looks at it. Ah, good. Hands a notebook or like a ledger towards you and says, just mark your team name on the book, please.
Oh, we have a team name.
Well, I have been telling you for some weeks now to come up with one, but you
We
guys
should
just
call ourselves
right.
the Goose Getters.
But we... No! That's dishonorable. We haven't caught a goose yet.
Ah.
In fact, I distinctly remember pitching the idea of getting the goose, and you all being like, let's get it later. If anything, we should be the goose procrastinators.
Oh, always with this drama. Every time you guys come to my desk. Look, just write one of your names down and you can take the contract.
How about the darkness team?
I scroll despair on the
Seekers.
contract and then we leave.
That's a very reassuring team name. I understand that it is one of our team's one of our team members' names, but it doesn't really look good to be like, oh great, here comes despair. Just what we need in our time of crisis.
Alphabetically, the name comes first. What do you want from me?
That's true.
We should have went with Death Seekers.
I was waiting for someone to point out that my name starts with an A and no one did. Let's go!
We could always do the first of each of our names, DOA,
Dead on arrival.
or dead or alive. Either way, it's reassuring.
DOA stands for Dead on Arrival.
I like it.
It's a medical term.
That'll be our enemies.
Okay. Frosa is still looking at you guys with one eyebrow raised. So are you going now?
No, we thought we'd hang out by you and argue a bit more.
This is what happens when you open this can
Please
of worms.
don't.
Alright, let's go.
Hurtful.
Okay, you guys exit the tavern into the town of Rochdale.
Before we exit the tavern, I look around at someone who looks like they might know stuff about a place. Do I know anyone that knows things about a map or locations?
You can roll a perception check. Investigation, sorry. This is just to ask around quickly. How quickly are you doing this? Are you wanting to do a quick spot thing or you
Quick
want to take like a
spot
few?
thing.
Okay, roll an investigation.
17.
Damn it, okay.
6 is. No, that's wrong. That's 3. 20.
20. Okay, you intend to do a quick, do you know this place, do you know this place, but you on the first person you ask, they turn to you. Oh, Amberhold. Aye, I know the place.
Anything interesting about that place?
There's just the library that's there. One of the biggest libraries in the nation, to be honest. Known as the Knowings Repository.
We have to go there.
I think Despair has
Guys, we need to
backups.
make some haste. This quest seems really important. We should probably, go a little bit faster.
I'm sorry, I 100% wasn't listening. Why is she so excited?
There's a library there.
I feel like that could be both Hex saying it and Aisling saying it.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Could go either way. My D&D characters are always just thinly veiled versions of myself.
Well,
Well, I
Should
love
not
a
wait.
good library as much as the next person. I don't know how much time we'll have to read. Can you read?
Well, it's
You
a
can't
bunch
read?
of monks who own the library, and they go about gathering as many exotic books and tomes that they can find, but they also sell lower end books to fund their collection.
Wait, do I have enough gold to buy books? Maybe we should go on that goose chase.
If you would
2
like
gold
to look
coins.
at your equipment, you'll see how much money you guys have made in your short time at the guild.
hold on. Is it items or
Equipment.
equipment? Right. I have 100 gold. Why did I just announce that out loud?
as you say that, you do notice a few people sitting at some tables perk up, look towards you.
I mean, dipped. I have 100 gold dipped. Why did I say that
Make
out
a
loud?
deception check.
20.
How do you
Yeah,
keep
they
doing
very
that?
quickly
Don't know.
go back to their own business.
He's gonna use up all his 20s in this bar.
I love it.
At least not about to get robbed, I guess.
We should probably go.
Alright, let's depart. Let's pack my... I'm just going to pack my thing and leave.
Wait, do we need some... Do you think we need to get some potions or something?
It will be a long journey. I think that'll be wise.
Is there a market nearby?
You guys have been in Rochdale for a while, so you know that the center of Rochdale is the market district. It's like a market square type thing with all sorts of stores there.
Can we just,
So-
get stuff on the way?
It's a 2.5-day trip.
Yeah, so are there no villages between here and there?
I mean, we don't know for sure.
There's a few villages along the way, but villages aren't really known to have magical items.
Oh, sure, I meant food and stuff. Are we gonna go through the forest or around the forest? I think it's quicker to go around it.
I think so.
I'm looking at this map.
Yeah, I assumed you wouldn't go through the forest because going through the forest would lead you to the northwest, and then you would still have to go around it again to go south.
No, but there's a path that goes through the forest. Are these paths or are they borders? They're paths. So there's a path that goes through the forest, but there's also a path that goes around the forest. Both of which are
Actually,
direct route to Amberhold.
The 2.5-day journey thing is around the forest, by the way.
Would it be quicker if we went through the forest?
Might be, you might shave half a day off, but you could also shave a few of your lives off, since it is an enchanted forest filled with lots of magical monsters and beasts.
Do we know this?
Since you guys went on your first mission into Galathan Forest, and found a beholder there, yes, you know this.
We could
Yeah, we
always...
found most of a beholder.
True.
We could always stop by and pay our respects to Barry.
Oh, I miss Barry.
Okay.
You reminded me of home.
Alright.
Well, let's
So
go.
are you guys going to find some potions?
Yeah.
I think we should, because the last time we were in quite a situation.
Yes, let's get
All
us
right.
some potions.
Well, a 5-minute jaunt to the market, and it's a sprawling menagerie of stores and stalls and storefronts.
What do
Lots
we
of foot traffic.
do? You see any initial ones that look like they've got a good sale on the medical persuasion?
Well, you could look around for like a clinic or something, but you do roll an investigation check.
All right. 16 plus. 1 sec. 17.
Asking around a bit, someone points you towards a kind of like second-hand store thing, which is known to have some strange and random items occasionally.
That sounds entertaining. I will go and take a look at this.
Right. You walk off to one of the corners of the market district and find a sign, which is kind of like, it's in 2 pieces, but it looks like it used to be connected to each other with a longer piece in the middle, but that seems to have broken off and vanished. But on one side you see bits, the other side you see ends.
Bits and ends. I guess I'd prefer bits than ends. Ends seems a bit desolate. I'm going to bits.
Well, it's one store, but
But-
the sign hanging in front is broken,
Oh!
and all that's left is bits and ends.
I assumed that it was broken because it had split. Alright, I will enter.
Okay, all of you entering?
Yeah, we just follow the nose.
Yeah, well, I need potions. But do we get potions from here?
Not anymore. Okay, you enter and you see quite a few goblins running around the store in a frantic kind of like effort to restock, and even though there's no people in the store, they look like they're frantically restocking for some kind of rush hour that doesn't seem will come.
I'm still. This still makes me slightly anxious. So I try to browse quickly through the shelves that they're stocking up on. Do I see any?
When you try, one of them smack your hand away and points to the front desk.
Sorry. Alright, I head over to the front desk. I guess they're goblins, so
Right.
it must be a fairly low desk too, which must be nice.
Yeah, it is a pretty low desk.
Alright, I'll ring
And
the...
sitting behind there is a goblin wearing a waistcoat
Oh,
and one monocle. Says, "Yes, how can I help you?"
hello, kind sir. I was wondering what you had in stock. I see that everyone's still restocking.
No one's ever called me, sir. I like you. How can I help you?
I would like some things. Preferably...
Yes, we have things.
Ah,
What
excellent.
things would you like?
Well, have you got any potions, for starters?
Yes, we have potions. What potions would you like?
What shall we get? Regulars? Wait, what do they call them? Lights? Potion light? No, health potion. That's what I'm
Yeah,
thinking
a
of.
health potion. He could give us anything.
Hey.
Well, hold on. I can get you things. Not anything.
Yeah,
I just
particular
have what
things.
people don't want anymore.
Don't put words in
Would
his
you
Here
mouth.
at the
like this
tents.
Do not hand me over. I do not believe in
Oh,
physical
no.
possessions. I am not a physical possession.
I wonder. I
No,
could probably get you a good price by next week for a gnome.
if I sell myself, would I get the money?
Yes. But what would you do with it?
I'd buy some potions.
And then go off cheerfully to your new master.
Well, I'd probably inscribe somewhere under my arm that I'm valid for the next 30 days or 3 days. And then once that's expired, then I would just head off.
So, what can I get you?
I think
May I
that
get
would
some
work.
health potions, please?
Oh, yes, let's see. A gentleman came through and left some potions with me. I gave him a good price. I'll give you a good price. Let's see, I have 2 potions of healing and 1 of greater healing.
And he pulls out a sack from below his counter and dumps it on the counter in front of you. Opens up and you see 2 small vials with red fluid in and 1 kind of larger glass container,
This seems
also with red fluid.
This seems almost completely legitimate. What say you, fellows?
You wanted to come in here.
How much are these again?
I'll give you all 3 for 350 gold.
Okay, guys, let's go find a real shop. Come on.
Oh, you're not going to take them? I guarantee you won't find any products quite as second-hand as in my store.
I believe you.
That is very fair, but we are looking for first-hand items. I think that if I were to have something that used 2 hands, then I would not be able to fight. But thank you very much. I will go.
Okay, wait, hold on. Maybe we can work out something.
Go on.
You see, I like customers like you, ones who don't just take things as they're given. Who
Rubbish.
like to haggle a
You
bit.
much prefer customers who pay you the exorbitant prices you ask for immediately.
Well, yes, but I'm trying to butter you up. Please
Yeah,
let
but-
me do my job.
I mean, at least he's straightforward.
About not being straightforward.
Yes. It's a U-turn attitude, and I appreciate it.
Okay, look, I will sell these to you at the price that they would go for in a normal store. How about that?
Is that less?
Because this-
It's less.
This young man here called me a sir, which I like.
Welcome, sir. I'm trying
So,
to get him more of a discount.
These small potions go for 50 gold each, the bigger one for 150.
Do I think that, like, I'm sure I know about this because I've been around
Look,
this magic shops and stuff.
Have you?
I have. Shouldn't have.
Well, you can roll an insight check to see if he's lying.
It's definitely lying.
Ooh, natural 1.
Oh, you try to read this guy, but it's hard. You haven't encountered many goblins, I suppose, so it's hard to read their facial features.
Okay, hang on. I'm smaller and that's closer to his face. I'm gonna roll an
Okay.
insight.
Go ahead.
Told you we were going to use up all your 20s in the past.
I rolled a 1.
Jesus, that's 2 ones, okay. You also can't read his expression.
Aisling, you gonna help here?
No.
Alright, well, this seems like a very good offer. If I'm quite honest, but unfortunately I can only afford, like...
Let me ask you something. If hunting for a goose and returning it rewards you with 2 gold,
Right.
and that's probably half a day's work, and a beer costs you like 5 copper pieces, would you comfortably pay as many beers as this math works out to for a health potion?
I see what you're
Oh,
getting
look,
at.
correction, we don't pay for beers.
True.
Sir, how much would you charge for a goose?
Do I get to eat it?
It's your goose, you can do what you want.
God, I don't know, how much do gooses cost?
I would pay you 2 gold for a goose.
You're right, you're better off getting about 50 geese.
Yeah.
Right. Thank you very much, sir, but I'm okay.
We'll take a look around the rest of the store.
They'll smack my hand if you do that.
Only if you touch things.
Yeah, alright. Give it a shot. We'll keep browsing, thank you, sir.
Okay.
And he grabs the potions, puts them back under the table. Are you guys looking around the store?
Yeah.
What
Okay.
kind of interesting things do we see?
Roll an investigation check. Anyone who's looking.
Oh, these painkillers.
17.
20. Natural 20.
Jesus. Is
I'm doing
Aisling?
it. Just give me a second.
Okay.
22. Natural 20.
Jesus, okay. So you guys look around the store and it's very much like a secondhand store. People who are down their luck or just getting rid of what they can, probably even the shirts on their back. You notice one item though which stands out above the rest, and it's a little locket, which seems to be just like half shoved into a cracked vase.
Hmm. Well, can I tell anything about the locket? Like, what's special about it?
Okay, you approach it, and you can't really see much, but you get a feeling from it. A magical feeling from it.
Hey, Goblin Boy! Oh,
Every goblin in the store turns around to look at you. So you've got
Sorry.
about 6 sets of goblin eyes on you.
Goblin Sir!
Ah, yes.
How much for this cracked vase and whatever's in it?
Oh, well, Deirdre, bring that vase over here.
One of the goblins run up, snatch the vase off the very short shelf, and runs back to the counter.
The locket's in the thing.
The locket's like shoved in there.
Oh, well, this vase is crap. 2 copper for the vase. Let's take a look at this. Ooh, look at this. This is pretty, isn't
I was
it?
hoping he would.
Deirdre, why is this in the vase? I told you to bring all pretty things to me.
What did you say? What is
This
it?
vase. Hey, the pendant. I couldn't let this go for anything less than 150 gold.
Nah.
How about 3 gold?
But what? Didn't you just put it in the vase though? It came with as a set for 2 copper though.
Yeah, I asked for how much the vase and everything in the vase was, and you said 2 copper.
Okay, then 200 gold and 2 copper pieces.
No. Correction, you said 2 copper
For the vase.
and everything in it.
No, I did not. You said that. I first gave you a price for the vase, then I inspected the necklace. I don't like you. You didn't call me sir.
Well, I'm not very fond of you either, because you're a liar.
I tell you what. I will give you. This gnome for that necklace.
Hold on. I need to write something on my arm.
I'm just kidding. I don't know. It's just a magical, like.
It's magic?
No, the vase is magic, you idiots.
I thought that
And if you can't tell that, you shouldn't be selling it. This is just a necklace that I thought my mom would like.
you're either really good at this or really bad at this.
That's how I live life.
Okay, sir.
Yes.
What about 10 gold for the necklace?
That 10 gold from 200 gold.
Well, it was from 3 coppers.
Tell you what. Make it 200 gold. You can take the necklace and 1 of the health potions and the vase.
That's only a discount of 2 copper pieces.
Wait, so how much are these health potions really worth?
Because he
then?
was gonna sell the small health potions for 50 gold each, and the necklace for 150 gold. So by offering us 200 gold for the necklace and the potion and the vase, he's just giving us the vase. Which is
Okay,
cool
you got me 150 for all three.
Because the vase is magical, so it's going to be really useful and we'll make a tiny profit on it, but it still feels weirdly insulting. How about 100 gold for a health potion and the necklace, and we will come back for the vase. If you promise to keep it for us at the price discussed when we get back from our mission.
Wait. How about 50 gold for the vase and the necklace, and she will help you get something off of the top shelf.
I will
Because
do
she's
that.
very tall.
You look around the store, and the top shelf probably comes up to Ashling's hip.
That's excellent because I could reach that easily.
Yeah, not a problem.
So could anyone else in the store, including the goblins and the gnome.
100 gold for the
Got it.
for the locket and the potion and the vase.
Okay, since the only people who actually made a good bargain are Ashling and Despair, one
That's
of you
rude.
roll persuasion at advantage. One of you decide who rolls.
Do you want to roll or I should roll?
You can roll.
Advantage.
Yeah.
God.
That was a pretty good offer.
Wait, actually, I had
Okay.
really high. Hold on. Persuasion.
I already rolled.
Oh, okay, that's
You
fine.
already
Carry on.
rolled.
No, don't worry.
12 plus 3 is 15.
He furls his brow a bit, thinks it over, calls Trang over, and says,
Put this vase in the front of the store. Just put it there, and put a sign on saying reserved. Ah, yes, that seems like a good bargain. The necklace, the potion, and the vase you'll come back for.
Yep.
Okay, 100 gold, and we'll call it even.
Shall we split the bill?
Yeah.
3 ways or 2 ways?
We can do 2 ways, and the gnome can buy dinner.
Okay, well, we get dinner for free here. Oh, I guess we're not gonna get dinner.
We're
I will buy
traveling,
dinner.
So,
Okay.
okay. So
so
I'll
that's
pay.
50
Yeah,
for
50.
me.
Alright, you hand over the gold, he hands over one of the regular healing potions and the locket.
Excellent.
The locket is it's a simple locket, but like very finely engraved, and when you pick it up, it's almost cold to the touch.
Cool. Oh well, thank you, sir. Have a nice day.
Yes, pleasure to meet you, sir.
Is there any writing on this?
No writing.
Oh, just no symbols, nothing. Okay.
Okay, he bids you adieu, and you guys leave the store.
Excellent, we've gotten 1 health potion.
Yeah.
Are we set and ready
I'm
to go?
pretty sure that's the going price for a potion, though.
Oh, I think it is. I just really wanted to argue with that goblin. And it
So
brought the
who's holding
necklace
the health
price down.
potion?
Do we have rations on us?
I'm looking, you guys seem to each have 1 day's worth of rations.
Do we know a place we can get rations?
I mean, you're in the marketplace, you guys can easily get rations.
Okay, so
Just
just go to a place where we know we can get rations.
Yeah, no problem.
That's some rational thinking.
And
Rations are 5 silver pieces per day worth.
okay, so I get 2 days there, 2.5 days there, and 2.5 days back. So we need about 6 days worth of. But there's
Why
a
don't
town
we just
there.
buy for there and we can buy when we're there for back?
Yeah, we can get rations for going there.
Okay, so you would need at least 1 day's extra worth of rations each. So it'll be 5 silver pieces each. That's if you want 1 day's more.
I'll get 2 in case.
Okay, so 10 silver pieces from Despair.
Nope.
I'm buying 2 for myself.
From the short guy, because we bought the lockets and the health potion.
This
and he's
is-
buying dinner.
This isn't dinner. This is probably
Yes, you
breakfast and lunch.
This is dinner.
Oh.
We're gonna be camping.
Hang on a second. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at something else. It says 1 day. You guys don't need to buy anything.
Oh.
We don't?
No, you don't, because it seems like each of you have 10 days worth of rations.
Oh, I see.
Oh, mine says
I see.
I say I have 1.
If you click on it, you'll then see quantity 10.
Oh, I have so much. Cool.
All
We
right.
don't need mashed rations. Let's go. We
Who's
gotta
holding onto the potion?
Despair, because she's usually the sort of brunt of the fighting, so she may as well have it on her.
Am I the front of the fighting? I should be the back of the fighting.
Problem is,
Although
all
my
of us
armor
are the
class
back of the
is pretty
fighting, so
high,
you're
I
like the front of the back.
Aren't I the front of the fighting being a monk?
Yeah, the
Well,
monk
what
would
were
be
you
the
doing
front.
last time?
I'm gonna. Oh, he
Those
nearly
punches
died.
things
I'm
way
giving
ahead of
him.
you.
Giving the monk the potion.
Alright.
Yes.
Alright, I will add it to your inventory.
Look
The
at these
spare can
free
hold the
things I'm
necklace because she
getting.
really wanted it.
Truly, I'm the best at haggling.
Not the spare. Ashlyn can hold the necklace because she really wanted it.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. So at the moment, you're holding onto an enchanted amulet. Unless you have an identify spell, the only way you can find out what it does is by attuning to it, which takes about half an hour to just sit and do nothing but concentrate on it.
I'm sure we all have a resting time on the way.
Yeah, I'll do it in the evening.
Okay. So, if all business is concluded, would you guys like to head off?
Yes, let's set off.
Yes, please.
Okay, so you guys head out of the south gate of Rochdale and you begin your journey. 2.5 days. I'm not going to narrate the entire trip. The first day you guys are walking, there's not much happening. If there's anything you guys would like to talk about, let me know. Otherwise, we're just going to jump to when it's time to rest.
Sure. Let's-
Alright.
Do
Take
you
that.
want to talk about anything?
Well, we can take a look at that locket for a bit.
We can take a look at it when we rest.
Well, that's true.
Well, you guys are... Sorry, there is something. You guys are making your way out of Rochdale. You guys, as you remember from your first journey out of the city, it's about a half a day walk to Galapan Forest. It's about another half a day to actually make your way around it to the path down south. While you're walking, is anyone keeping a lookout?
Yes, I'll probably be fairly alert. I'm busy.
Okay, so at the lead, Utada, make a perception check.
Good. Dang it. Hang on. $11.
11.
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't really notice anything until an old man hunched over, almost like springs out of the tree line
Oh.
and starts making a beeline towards you. Because you only notice at the last minute,
Yeah.
you don't really have time to react before he jumps in front of you. Ah!
Oh,
Oh, jeez.
who are you? Why?
Standing in front of you is a very dirty-looking human man hunched over, carrying a burlap sack on his back.
That wouldn't happen to be a goose, would it?
No, I have no goose. Who are you?
A person looking for a goose.
I'm concerned.
No,
Who are you?
who's here? All I have is trade.
Is it contagious?
No, I have trade in my bag. I grew it myself.
Your bag.
Can I roll a perception?
In my bag, yes.
Perception checks, just like try and figure out how I feel about this guy.
Like
Okay.
a self-perception check.
That would be insight. Roll insight check.
15 plus 17. I'm gonna
Okay.
get a lot.
If there was such a thing as meds in this world, he would definitely be off his meds. His eyes are darting side to side. He's twitching all over the place. He seems more interested in like your shoes or like what you're carrying than you yourself.
Jokes on
But
him,
then
I
at the
don't
moment,
have
his
shoes.
interest would be like snapped away somewhere else. But he seems very intent on you guys and like your interest in him, if any at all.
I have trade. You want to trade?
What are you selling?
Oh, I grew them to trade. Would you like to see?
I really don't know.
Sure, let's take a look.
Okay,
But,
he,
could you maybe unwrap the bag a safe distance away from us?
as you're saying that, he throws the burlap sack to your feet.
Oh, no.
Look. Take a look. I grew them with my secret ingredients.
Can I use my quarterstaff to kind of like
Is it too late to just walk away?
poke the bag slightly just to see if it jiggles or moves or...
You poke it, and it's. I mean, it doesn't really give much when you poke it, but there is a bit of like a jingling sound inside.
Okay,
I swear to God, old man, if these are magic beans.
then hell yes. Okay, I'm gonna like use my quarterstaff to open it up a bit so we can see
Okay.
what's inside.
As you peek inside, what you see are a variety of different types of doorknobs. There's some brass ones, there's some wooden ones. Some are very nicely made, others are not. Some look like the wooden ones seem like they're molding and rotting, but there's a lot of them in the sack.
I trade if you like. 100 gold each.
I'm okay. I'm gonna... You all
Is
wanna haggle for
anything
this? You seem very
Vaguely
good at that.
valuable in there.
Nothing. They're all doorknobs.
I'm quite
Yeah,
alright,
you know,
thank you.
I think we've had our fair share of doorknobs. We just bought some, and yeah, we left it back at the town.
What doorknobs? I don't sell doorknobs. I grew these.
We bought stuff like this.
Yes,
Oh, look at the time. I think we should probably be going.
can I... Hang on, can I try to trick him into looking somewhere else so we can make an exit?
Just,
Alright, make
just,
a sleight of hand check.
Just walk away. I'll deal with him.
Oh god, don't kill him.
I was gonna give him some food and send him on his way, Lee. Jesus.
Alright, well, let's try that one
This
first.
man needs help.
Okay, you can take care of it. Good luck.
Old man, we have no interest in your wares. Unfortunately, they don't travel well and we have a long way to walk still. But, if I give you 2 days worth of rations, will you leave us alone?
Oh, rations. Yes, I'll take them.
There you go. Go in peace.
He grabs them, shoves them in his burlap sack,
Hmm.
and as he withdraws his hand, he pulls out 2 doorknobs, one brass, one copper, and shoves them into your hands, and then turns around and runs back towards the forest, and disappears within the tree line.
Thank you, Knobman.
Upon our return, should we perhaps see if the goblins have any doors to...
Is there any, like, magical properties about these doorknobs?
Being of like magical persuasion, you would be able to sense, and you sense nothing.
Cool. Well, I'll just put them in my backpack and carry on.
We want
Right.
to like bury one somewhere and see if it becomes a beanstalk the next day or something.
I think it would be... No?
Right.
Alright, and you guys go back on your journey. As
wonder
the
what a
day is
secret
coming to a
ingredient is.
close,
Door.
would you guys
Or not.
like to make camp or keep going?
The secret ingredient is crime. Yeah, we'll make
So
sure.
make
Yeah.
Because then I can focus on the locket and see what it is.
Yeah. So simple enough. You guys have your camping supplies, bedrolls, and whatnot. Settle down. Now the way this works when you guys are sleeping is, since there's 3 of you, it's quite easy to do a watch of like one person, then they sleep. You know how watches work. And it'll be like a perception check from each one of you for your night watch, just to see if you spot anything. Before that happens though, yeah, you guys have to decide who's taking watch.
I'll go first. Can I do my watch as well as focusing on the lockets, or is that too much limitation?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, then I'll go first.
Okay. The rest of you go to sleep while Aisling takes the first half hour of her watch to focus on the pendant. Once the half an hour is up after you focusing on this, that sense of cold to the touch that you got very quickly spreads from your hand throughout the rest of your body and then fades away. And you gain the knowledge that this is an amulet of frost resistance, cold resistance.
Nice.
I
That'll
will
help when
add
my
it
ice
because
ball
that's
explodes again.
That's true.
yeah. So you would take half damage from any cold, or half cold damage from now on. I will set that up for the next thing. Now roll a perception check for your watch.
22, natural 20.
Okay, being this close to Galathan Forest, which you know is enchanted, you hear all sorts of sound during the night coming from inside. Some sounding like regular forest life, others sounding more
like
exotic.
doorknob salesman, yeah.
You do hear a cackling every now and again. But yeah, nothing much happens as your watch comes to an end. Who are you gonna wake up?
Despair.
Okay, I'm up. Did you find out what that was?
Yeah, it's a frost resistance.
Cool. Okay, go to bed. I'll watch. Do I need to roll for
Roll perception.
16 plus I think it's 3. No, 7. 16 plus 7. Oh,
That's
well.
high. Okay, so about halfway through your watch, you notice some. Because I'm assuming you guys didn't camp on the roadside. You would have
Yeah.
gone off the road a bit.
Yeah.
You notice some people walking across. As they get closer to your camp, you notice them to be soldiers. Seem to be traveling the same path as you from Rochdale. You know the army of this nation is known as the Iron Guard, and you recognize their uniforms since they're also part of Town Guard type duties. But they see, like a squad of them seem to be making their way in a similar direction that you guys are.
Are they? Do they have horses and parks and stuff?
This seems to be a small squad just walking past.
Should I go make conversation? I don't think this is the conversation type.
They are like walking past you now and are further continuing down the road.
Well, like on to the border, I guess. Or battles. Okay.
Alright. Your watch comes to an end.
And I wake up. Utada.
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 Utada, you come to consciousness with despair standing to your side.
I always come to consciousness with despair.
It's just my life.
Hello, despair. Is it my turn tonight?
Yeah, some army men walked past.
Hmm.
They seemed to be heading towards the border, but nothing much happened.
Did Aisling figure out that locket?
Yeah, she said it was frost resistance.
Handy. Alright. Well, head off, hit the hay. I'll carry on from here. head outside or I guess further on from where I am, and start keeping watch.
Alright, roll perception.
1.
You're really letting us down today.
Okay.
I
So,
don't know what happened.
sunrise comes and the sound of birds waking up bring Aisling in despair to consciousness. As you sit up and look around, you notice Utadar fallen asleep on a log.
I'm going to draw a moustache on him.
Okay, make a sleight of hand check.
Maybe some glasses. Eight.
Utadar, you wake up with Aisling, her finger covered in soot from the fireplace, kind of like touching your face for some reason.
What is this? You're not preparing me for one of your rituals, are you?
Only because you fell asleep on watch.
I was meditating.
Monkish bullshit.
Okay, you guys pack up camp. Get
Should've
back
sold
on
you
the
to that
road
goblin.
Nothing went missing, right?
No, nothing's missing. This is a road that's well traveled. In fact, on your next day journey, you notice quite a few patrols of the Iron Guard. The ones which are designated to be town guards and patrolmen, which are known as the Iron Shield Division. You notice them patrolling the roads, so that's obviously why none of your stuff is missing, because bandits don't really mess with them. So yeah, your day goes by on your way. If there's anything you'd like to talk about or do on the journey, speak now, if we ever hold your peace.
I was meditating.
You were asleep.
It's very important for monks to get their focus.
Which is why we let you sleep first.
I don't have to justify myself. Let's carry on.
You literally do.
Alright, another full day of journeying comes to an end. You guys are about half a day away from Amberhold now, as the sun starts to set.
This isn't looking too bad. Shall we look at setting up camp?
I mean, we could push for another. Well, that would make it morning, wouldn't it?
Yeah, we may as well just sleep.
I'll take first watch.
What a good idea.
Alright, camp set up, fireplace going, the two of you go to sleep. Utadar, roll perception.
Wait. Did you equip that locket, by the way?
No,
You
do
should
you want to
probably
wear it?
equip
Because I tend to use ice magic, and I injured you last time.
Well, you are attuned to it right now, so you have its effects. If you want to, you can give it to Despair, who can then attune to it, and then you'll lose its effect.
Despair, what do you want to do?
Well, I think I have a higher armor class than you. So, you might need the resistance more than I do.
Okay. We can have like a
Alright.
timeshare on it like later.
Besides, I'm not weak to frost things. I'm just resistant to fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, Utadar, perception check.
I got a 9.
You got a 9.
I got a 9.
Okay, at the beginning of the watch, you decide to poke the fire a bit, which causes, I don't know, one of the more alive branches, greener branches, to fall into the fire, letting out a bunch of like grey smoke into your eyes. While not blinding you, it is like making it very difficult to keep a watch, and you don't really notice much as the night goes on. But your watch comes to an end.
Alright, I'm going to... I'll wake up despair.
Because you're afraid of Ashling.
Yes. Very.
Okay, despair. You come to consciousness with Utadar tapping you gently on the shoulder.
Why am I always mid-watch? It's really annoying having to wake up and then go back to sleep.
It's because you're the only one either of us trusts.
Yes, and you're with experience in it.
Fair. Fine. Anyway.
Good night.
Okay, perception check. Despair.
I'm just going to put a cauldron for me now.
14. Yeah, you notice a few more patrols going past. Notice a few animals maybe scampering by during the night, but nothing much happens.
Oh, you know what? I'll stop one of the patrols quickly, and I'll just say, "Hey, is there any like major thing happening towards that way, like Ashdale,
Amberhold.
Amberhold?"
One of the guards says, "Look, I'm just one of the patrolmen coming past here. I've heard of some skirmishes along the border, so if possible, maybe stay away from them."
Oh, okay. Thanks. And I go back.
Alright. Your watch comes to an end.
I wake up.
Ashlyn. Ling.
Is it Ashley or Ashling? I can't remember.
Ashlyn.
Ashling.
Ashling.
Okay, so Ashling, you come to consciousness with despair kind of nudging you with her foot.
Hello.
It's your turn.
Anything?
I spoke to the guards. Nothing happened during the night, but they said that we should probably stay away from the border, but that's close to the town we're going to, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah, they said there's a
The
bit
towns are like a few miles away from the border.
Oh well, we just
Yeah,
won't,
well, I saw it on the map. It was quite close.
we'll just mind our own business. We should be okay.
Well, hopefully the battle doesn't come to the town.
Yeah. Alright.
Anywho, I'm a nap.
You know.
Alright. Ashling, make your perception check for your watch.
Oh, it's not good. 7.
Okay, you spend most of your watch looking at your pendant. You're surprised every so often by an owl hooting in the distance. But yeah, your watch comes to an end with little excitement as the sun rises, waking up the rest of you.
Joe's just gone downstairs to make coffee.
Alright. I've just realized that you guys are supposed to be on the road and you've been in a tavern this whole time.
Oh, I thought that we just took the fireworks with us.
There we
Ooh,
go.
Change of scenery.
Did I actually change the scenery? Or
No,
No.
just change the music. But the music stopped. And now it's still going.
I just turned it down. Hold on. There we go. Nope. Go back. There we go.
Well, in this cheerful interlude, did you guys see Gareth Cliff's call to arms?
No.
I haven't listened to it because I find Gareth Cliff obnoxious, which is hilarious because
Yeah,
I
most people do.
loved him when I was a teenager, before he started getting like really douchey.
Wasn't he always douchey?
Yeah, but he was sweet. Like when he was a judge on Idols, he was one of the nicer judges, you know. But he got kind of high on his own ego.
Well, we just lost Gareth Cliff as a viewer on our channel.
Wasn't he on WeChat for a while? Like a WeChat show?
I think so, because he got sacked from the SABC, and then he went and got himself a podcast, and now he's like issued an open letter to the government telling them that they're fucking up lockdown and blah blah blah. But I haven't actually listened to it because I'm pretty sure it'll make me angry. Just because people want to buy cigarettes and alcohol, so they're all having fits. And like, don't get me wrong, I'd love a beer, but I mean, it's not the end of the world. I mean, it would be
But
better for the
isn't
economy if we were selling alcohol, but yeah.
I'd also love a beer, except I can't drink them.
Yeah, sorry, buddy.
But I thought they started selling alcohol again.
No. They were supposed to, but there's a lot of like moralistic bullshit getting mixed up in things. So like Cyril announced that they'd be selling cigarettes again, and then Dlamini Zuma stood up and said that no, they wouldn't.
Wow.
Yeah, and alcohol will be banned for well, they haven't really specified, but it's looking very much like they won't sell it until like level 2 or something. So Angas, but it's getting a bit weird, to be honest. But then people are like, I've also just seen a flyer for people wanting to have a silent protest at the beachfront.
Well, that's illegal.
Because they want to be able to go. No, it's not, because they're going to go out during the dedicated exercising time and stand, you know, meters apart and everything with their surfboards. Because basically they want to be allowed to surf. It's a surfing / paddle skiing water sports protest.
Mm.
And I'm just like, just stay inside for another couple of weeks. It's not. I want to go for a walk. I'd like to go camping, but I'm not having a fit about it. I just don't get it.
Yeah, people don't really seem to have their priorities straight.
They're not thinking about other people. Like, they're all just thinking about themselves. Like, I don't wear a mask when I go, well, now we all have to. But, like, I don't wear it because I think it's going to do me any good. I wear it to make other people comfortable. Because I'm right in that danger zone of people who could be spreading the Backstreet Boys tickets.
Wait, what? The Backstreet Boy ticket?
So apparently if you talk about coronavirus, your videos get demonetized. So the Game Grumps have been referring to it as the Backstreet Boys World Tour.
That's hilarious.
It is very funny. So like, I just call it that now too. Like, just, I don't know, it frustrates me. Just be considerate of other human beings for a little bit. Just a little bit, you know? And shut up, Gareth Cliff. That's my main takeaway. I hope you guys have enjoyed this political rant.
Well, I have. Mog left partway through it to go get something to drink.
I really can't blame her. If I could walk away from myself while I'm talking, I would. All the time.
That's pretty harsh.
But it's not inaccurate. Like, I can hear myself and I'm like, oh, Casey. Why are you like this? Hello, Maggie Moo.
This?
It's that squeaky sound.
I'm not sure. I am chewing chocolate.
I think it's the soundtrack. I think it was a bird.
Oh yes, that must be a blue-spotted hawkling
Ah, yes.
something.
Oh, I'm so mad. You know that Animal Crossing character who's an elephant that looks like a teapot?
No.
Oh, well, she's
Hold on,
adorable.
but Mog might. Just give me a second.
She came to our campsite and Joe didn't invite her to live with us, and now she's gone.
An elephant that looked like a teapot in Animal Crossing.
Hmm?
Have you seen that one?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
She's super cute. I think
It's-
you'd like her.
Sounds horrifying.
You would think, but she wasn't so bad, but now she's gone.
I saw a report thing on a news report, whatever, about how everyone's evicting all the ugly animals from the island.
Good for them.
I got a cute animal came to visit, but for her to come to stay in my town, she wanted Daisy to move out, and I really like Daisy.
Wait, did they actually say, I want that person to leave?
No.
Why are they so catty?
They don't say that. They just say, "Oh, there's no." They said I went to this city place, whatever. I don't know what they call it. I don't know what it's called. City hall.
Yeah,
And
the resident service.
The residents. Yeah, the resident service, and they said that there's no space. Should I ask around if anyone wants to move out? And then you say yes, and then ask around. Then 2 seconds later, you say, "Oh, someone says they want to move out. Should I ask them? Was that okay?" And then it was like one of my favorite visits to my villages, and I was like, "No, I can't."
Oh,
But she was so cute. Her name was Savannah, and she
Oh.
was a zebra, and she was really cute.
That is cute. Well, Joe got rid of our kangaroo with 2 heads.
What?
I didn't have 2 heads. The kangaroos have a Joey in a pouch.
Okay, but the Joey blinks exactly when they blink, and sometimes Joe said he walked into her house once, and the Joey was reading a book, and she was just staring into space. Like, that is a 2-headed kangaroo. She never acknowledges it in any way. She doesn't talk about her child at any point ever, and it moves in unison with her. That is a 2-headed kangaroo.
No, that is a single mom living on an island.
2-headed kangaroo. Anyway, she's gone now. Very
Yeah, I've evicted my koala that I didn't like, and then some other kind of lion character came in his place, and I'm just like, no, not someone
Oh, I think I've
like
seen
this again.
reports on that lion. Isn't he very like I don't know, like incel-y, like 4chan-y?
I don't know, but he was like, he's very like, I think he's Japanese based. He's wearing a Japanese outfit.
What?
2-headed kangaroo?
You evicted our 2-headed kangaroo.
Oh, right. I feel bad about that. Yeah, the child was reading. She wasn't.
Yeah, they don't believe me that she's 2-headed, but she is.
Yeah.
That's a 2-headed kangaroo.
She was just staring into space while
She
her
just
kid was
makes
reading a
it
book.
look like it's a baby, so people don't think she's weird.
What if it's actually like a conjoined twin?
That's exactly what I'm thinking. Like it was, I don't know, like a malformed, like, sibling of hers. I'm telling you.
I feel a little bad for, like, making her leave, but the way she phrased it sounded like I didn't want to, like, dash her hopes to explore the world and stuff. So, yeah, I felt awkward about that.
Okay, so your campsite has been packed up and you guys have been making your way towards Amberhold. Anything you would like to do or discuss, or shall we fast forward?
I think we can fast forward.
Yeah.
Everything clear? Nothing happened last night?
No.
We're good.
No? Nothing
Yeah.
happened last night?
Nothing happened. I just spoke to the guardsman. I think I told both of them.
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
No
I
one
told
me.
Ashley.
Yep. Well, you fill in Utadar about the increase in skirmishes along the border. Okay, so you guys fast forward, and you reach the outskirts of Amberhold. And as you're making your way towards the outskirts and you start to see the town, you notice 2 things straight away. One of them being the increased Iron Guard presence here. Almost like it's a staging type area. You see the regular Iron Shield type troops, the town guards and the patrolmen, but you also see the Iron Sword Division, which is the actual military branch, the ones who wage war. You don't see them often in the middle and outskirts of the nation. You normally see them concentrated around either barracks, training areas, or the border. But the few times that you guys have been near here, you haven't seen this amount. While it's nowhere near the size of like a army, it's still quite a presence.
The other thing you notice is near the center of Amberhold is a very large Gothic style building. High arches, tall steeples, and some stained glass windows.
That seems similar to... Would that be the library, or...
Well, you're the monk.
That's true. I would know this, wouldn't I?
Well, as you make your ways further into town, you can start making out some more features on the building, and you notice the most prominent stained glass window depicts a featureless face with 3 eyes on it, rather than like 2, like 2 eyes and then the all-seeing eye type thing. Utada, if you could roll a history check, while Ashley and Despair roll religion checks.
Eight. I don't know.
21.
Really have gotten rid of all my 20s.
19.
Yeah. Utada, you can't really seem to recall much about... you recall some things from your time being trained as a monk, but history was not really your strong suit in those trainings. So you can't really recall the iconography. But Despair and Ashling, you guys are throwing ideas around, discussing when it comes to both of you that is the depiction of the holy symbol of Ayun, the knowing mistress, who is like it's quite often the goddess which monks choose to be their patron deity. She's a goddess of knowledge and knowing, and kind of believes in the sharing of knowledge. So piecing that together, you guys realize that this must be a monastery, but being the biggest building and only of its kind, gather that it's also probably the library.
I just beeline towards the library without saying or doing, and just go there.
Okay, so shall we do our sightseeing first then?
Alright, Despair goes marching towards the library. I'm assuming you guys are following?
Yes, I follow.
Alright. Walking through the village, while not a dirt poor village of any kind, it's nowhere near as fancy as the town that you guys are staying in. Let me just try to get this.
Being middle of the road.
Yeah. A lot of the villagers and peasants are watching you as you walk past. You hear a few gossiping, talking, but nothing really catches your attention. As you walk up to the monastery, doors are closed. What would you like to do? Spams, you reach the door before anyone else.
I knock.
Okay, you knock and the knocking sound seems to echo behind the door. And a few seconds later, the door creaks open and standing there is, in a robe, a young elf.
Are you open?
We're always open.
I would like to read some books.
Well, then you've come to the right place. Please, come in. As he leads Despair in, and the two of you follow, correct?
Yes.
Right. As you walk in, he closes the door behind you and then pulls out a sword and stabs you. No, I'm joking.
Dang.
It's my kind of life.
Closes the door behind you and stands waiting for you guys to say something.
So, any interesting books you have here?
Well, we've got quite the library, quite an interesting collection as well. What is it that you're looking for?
Oh, books on magic, or especially I remember, stumbling upon a book. What was that book I saw in the tomb?
Tongue of Secrets?
I couldn't read the writing.
Yeah,
It was an epistle.
there was something.
Did we keep it?
And interesting books. No, they took it. Interesting books about epistle,
Well, we have many books. Well, I'm just one of the, trainee monks around here. Let me go fetch someone.
Intern!
Yeah, pretty much. As he walks off, and a few moments later, God, I did not put a lot of thought into this guy. To be honest, I didn't know you guys would be coming here so quickly. Same kind of robes, but more detailed, more silver lining along the edges. Is a human, an elderly human, walking up to you. Says, "Hi, I am High Monk Amor. How may I help you?"
Hi, monk.
So I say the same thing, books of magic and anything about abyssal books.
Books on magic. I don't know if you're aware, but we run a kind of library of sorts. But our main goal here is to actually collect magical artifacts in the form of books, or tomes, manuals, that kind. Those, unfortunately, will not be available to you. But we have plenty of research type books for perusal and purchase.
Well, I tell him about the book I stumbled upon.
Okay, just go throw that kind of knowledge out there.
No, just that we don't have it. Like, we just came upon it on a journey, we don't have it, and it's gone already.
That is very interesting. Where did you say this book is right now?
Oh, we're not allowed to say.
Oh, well, maybe we could trade some information for books around here. You've got a very interesting collection that's just come through. If you tell me your interests, maybe I'll be able to help
What would you want with that book?
All I want to know is information about its whereabouts. You see, our organization exists to collect and safeguard those kinds of magical items.
I sense any sort of
Roll an insight.
perception.
Oh, sure, but donut sniffing checks you manage just fine.
I mean, she brought us back meat.
I
donuts,
need
so
to
how
do an
does
insight,
fine?
right?
Insight.
Does a 6 do anything?
So he's got a very wrinkly face. You can tell he's probably in his 80s, nearing like the end of a human's lifetime. And those wrinkles make it very hard to read facial expressions, so...
I mean, the thing is, I don't trust many people because, people get backstabbed.
That is very understandable.
And
And if I
it
may give
seems
you
to be
some bit of
very-
advice,
Yes.
don't go sharing that kind of information with people you don't trust.
Well, maybe if I trust you, let I'll tell you.
You might need to handle
Okay.
that cold resistance.
Yeah. It's just being iced out there.
Yeah.
Okay, so, other than that,
May I-
what kind of
It's
books
okay though,
are
'cause she's
you
resistant to burn.
fine young folk looking
Oh, have
for?
they caught up yet?
Yeah, they were with you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The time it took for someone to come and open the door, they caught up.
Do you have any theoretical
Well,
necromancy
we just-
books
Oh, we have many books on necromancy, yes.
that are available for me to
Oh,
read?
1 second.
Let's get
He
the-
turns around and grabs a scroll from the front desk and comes back. We've got a large group of books that have just come in recently that should have what you're looking for.
Hooray!
It's good that they have theoretical
Young tiefling
books, but shouldn't
girl?
they have actual books too?
Anything on, like, magic books that I can read.
We have plenty research type of books on magic. Yes. And my young gnome friend, well, if I'm not mistaken, those robes seem to be of one of our type of orders.
Yes, I was hoping to speak to you. I'm at the
Oh.
moment on a bit of a journey. I seem to have come across some aspect of myself that my monastery could not teach me, and I was hoping for some guidance on it.
Oh, yes. No, that would be, for the right price, I could accommodate those requests. So let us start with the necromantic books.
Well, before we start with any books, I do have a follow-up and mildly important question.
Yes.
Apparently there's a monster problem in the area. Is that urgent, or can we read some books first?
Well, this, from what I understand from the alderman of the village, this has been a problem which has been plaguing the village for the last month, I think.
So we can probably read
You'd
some
have
books.
to talk to him about the details, but it's been quite grim around here since the attack started.
I feel that we should come back here first.
You think we should go talk about the monster first?
Yes, and then come back here.
I really wanted
Well,
to read some
that's
books.
no problem at all. While you're away, I can collect the books which might interest you.
Oh, that's
Oh, and
awesome.
anything you find really interesting that I could probably take a look at, some cool books.
Do you guys offer accommodation here?
Not here, no. Our quarters here are strictly for the monks of our order. But there is a inn of sorts in
Well,
the town
what
called
time
the
does-
Silver Shrew, which you should be able to find accommodation in.
What time does your library close then? Because...
We are open at all times.
Okay.
Anyone looking to bask in the glow of Ayun and share her knowledge
Rad.
is welcome here at any time.
Well, then we can come back after we've slayed a monster. Or whatever.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
Good, couldn't
Well
Ah.
then,
And I say the
wish you
match.
good luck, and
later,
I hope
Amore.
you do return. And when you do come back, I shall have the books you've requested.
I take a bow and I vacate the premise.
When the monk says goodbye, he's a likable guy, that's Amore. Sorry.
Oh my god, did you just come up with that?
Maybe I've been thinking about it this whole time since you said what his name is.
Okay. So, you guys leave the monastery?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
go find
Yeah.
the...
Yeah.
The
Find out who
Elder
posted it.
Amore opens the door and points you in the direction of the Alderman's hut. Alderman Tomlin.
Alright. Let's head straight over there. If we can point to it, we just need to walk forward.
Did you say Tomlin? Isn't that the same guy who
Tomlin.
posted about the missing goose?
Did I?
He casts a wide net.
I know
Yes.
because
Shit.
He has a lot to
I
worry
know
about.
because I really like Eleanor Tomlin. So if someone says Tomlin, I remember it.
My bad. Elder McNara.
It's
Elder McNara.
I'm just imagining that he has like a very dramatic twin brother.
My goose!
My this is around you, I said yes, but my goose.
My goose!
Alright, so you go towards Elder McNara's hut.
Okay. Does it seem easy to enter? The guards outside that are not going to let us in or something? Or...
No, it's just like a regular hut.
Oh, okay, cool. Can I go over and knock on the... Do we need to knock?
I mean,
No, the door's
fine.
open.
Oh.
When you just walk into someone's room without announcing yourself, you can really scare them.
She will not let that go, will you?
I was only wearing headphones to be polite about how loud you were talking on the phone.
Well, excuse me. Anyway. Alright, well, let's go in.
Alright, so you walk into the Elder's home and you see sitting at just by the fire on a chair. Let me try to
Oh
find
my god!
the name again. You find a tabaxi. A pretty old looking tabaxi.
Oh,
Sitting at the fire warming his paws.
that's sweet.
We
yes.
heard you lost a goose. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding.
Oh, I'm sorry. A goose? Who are you people? Why are you in my house?
Well, you let us in.
Oh, we're from, and I show them the branding on my wrist. From the Red Brand Brigade, Red Brand Mercenary Brigade. We hear about some monsters in the quest, and I showed them the quest paper.
Ah, finally someone has come to help us. Yes, please come in, have a seat by the fire.
Ooh,
My
right.
seal's on the wrist, by the way. Yeah.
Okay.
Is there a nice stool nearby I can pick up and...
There's only one other stool in
Ah.
this entire hut.
I'm sorry, everyone, we will have to share.
No, it's okay. I'm quite happy to loom in the corner. It's a big part of my aesthetic.
Despair can take the stool out fairly low to the ground anyway, I guess. Right.
So, as you may have read, there is a monster of sorts attacking people on the outskirts.
Hmm.
It seems to happen every 2 or 3 nights, and what survivors there are can't seem to recall much about the creature.
The survivors, how do they come out? Are they slashed up? Are their brains messed with? What kind of... like...
Well, they can't recall, they just seem very confused, but they do have some slash marks, and mostly just bruising. Those who aren't so lucky, we found a few bodies lying around. Those who are brave enough to go venture, and what's left of them seems to have been devoured.
Okay.
What kind of teeth marks are we talking about here?
Carnivorous, definitely carnivorous.
Well, if it didn't finish the body, maybe it just...
Well, I mean, were they hacked up? Were they like chewed on?
The corpses resemble animal attacks, but only from the eating perspective. Bones seem to be broken, shattered even.
When was the most recent attack?
It was about 2 days ago.
Have the bodies been buried yet, or did you look at them?
No one is feeling brave enough to go there. Unfortunately, the poor souls who last passed are still there.
Did they happen at nighttime or daytime?
During the night.
So it would probably be okay to go and look during the day.
I assume so, yes.
Alright. I don't know about you guys, but maybe that should be our first port of call.
Yes, point us in the direction of these corpses.
Okay. He reaches for a cane which is just out of his reach.
Can I
Keeps just waving his arm in that general direction.
go over and
Grab the cane and put it in his hand.
Oh, thank you so much. And very slowly stands up, hearing bones creaking and cracking as he does so.
Watched him do that for
And then slowly hobbles over to the doorway and points to the outskirts, the opposite side that you guys entered the town.
I whisper to them, oh, he's really cute.
What?
Old people are cute.
That's how they get you. That's why they get away with so much crap. You're conditioned from a young age to think the elderly are adorable, when most of the time they're bigots.
How loud are you saying all
You
this?
didn't notice.
You know that's not very nice to say about the elderly.
I wasn't talking about you, I was talking about my mother.
Roll a deception check.
You're clearly not that old.
He is a tabaxi, so they've got a good sense of hearing.
What am I rolling? Sorry, a deception check.
Deception. Yeah.
I shouldn't look at. Can you move that over?
12.
Kind of makes me want to look at it.
Okay, he seems to nod in acknowledgement to what you said, and he points to the direction that the last attack took place.
Alright, well, thank you very much. We'll head off and go and take a look. Is there anything that we should know before we go, apart from what you've told me so far?
If you manage to slay the monster, just bring back some proof, and you shall receive your payment.
Sounds good.
How many
What
other
if the
people have
monster kind of just disappears into nothing?
I will need some kind of proof.
Has anyone else gone looking for it?
Yes, and those were the second and third victims of the monster.
And have you offered
Who's that?
everybody the same deal? Because how do you know that, like, I mean, you don't know what the monster is, so anyone could just come back with, like, I don't know, a dead gnoll named Barry and be like, yeah, we caught your monster.
You know, I'm going to be honest. I didn't think about that.
Well,
We are simple village folk. But now that you mention it, maybe I should have you stay here a few days after you slay the monster.
oh yeah, we want to use the library anyway, so.
Well, in that case, if you bring back proof and the monster attacks do not continue, you shall receive your payment.
It's gonna really suck if there's like a copycat monster out there.
Well,
It's
this
like,
is the other thing is
this
that
guy's my hero,
they don't
now
know
he's
that
dead.
it's just one monster, you know? It could be like a tribe.
I guess that's what we're here to find out.
Yep. I just don't like seeing old people being swindled by anyone other than me.
Say that louder. I'm gonna start heading off before she makes us look any worse.
I smile politely at the village elder.
And he smiles towards you and shuffles back to the fireplace.
She's rough around the edges, but she's really nice.
Oh, I will take your word for it.
Oh,
Okay, so you guys head
find
towards
a cannibal.
the last attack site.
Okay.
You approach the pathway, or you take the pathway towards the outskirts of the town. And yeah, as you walk down, you notice the stream and the carnage left in the latest attack.
So we're gonna die.
Oh no, not the cow.
Yeah, I was also thinking about that.
Oh, that we're gonna die? Snap.
Well, if
Yeah,
my
you should
physical
have
experience has
control of
taught
your
me anything,
characters.
there should be an invisible man behind that rock
That's true.
who's causing all the problems.
Trying to try to throw a stone there and see if anyone goes how.
That was so funny. Like, Span.
Wait,
could
did the
not
monster
believe that I
even
just
go
climbed
into
over
the
rock,
village to
found the guy
attack?
who was just standing there invisible during the daytime and then murdered him. She's like, I didn't even know you could
They
see him
didn't
during
say
the
that,
day.
did they?
The only information you got from the questions you asked were the attacks had taken place on the outskirts. Some villages, some travelers, some livestock.
Do you think somebody with good survival would be able to like get a scent or maybe check out some tracks or?
I'm going to investigate.
Okay.
Tracks, this feels like we're not like.
17 for
Sense.
an investigation.
Okay, and what are you investigating?
The whole scene. Like, CSI, Amber, what's
Okay,
it?
that would probably take hours to do. Investigation is when you're like trying to perceive one thing out of a lot of things. So you would have to like walk up to it and investigate that. You want to investigate everything, we're going to go bit by bit, and then that'll probably take till sunset.
Okay, well,
How about we go just to check the corpses?
There are also 3 of you, so you can split up and...
There's a corpse, a car. There's 2 corpses and a car.
We'll
And
go
we can check
look
the
at the
pathway
cart.
for any tracks.
Okay, so like you should be able to control your characters, so Utadar moves towards the cart.
Can
Okay,
I
so
just
you're
go
gonna
general
see-
check if there's any tracks?
if
Make a
anything was
perception
stolen
check.
from the cart,
Yes.
so that'll tell us whether it's like thinking
14?
or not. You're gonna look for tracks.
Oh.
I'm gonna investigate the actual bodies and see if I can ascertain like what killed them or how they killed or died or whatever. Because I should have
Okay,
a reasonable knowledge of corpses at this point in my life.
true. Okay, so move your characters to where they go.
Okay, so
I did a
Yeah,
general
to spare
check.
you just doing a general check.
I'll go
from
look at
there.
the cow first
You look
and work
around.
my way over to the person.
The path, it looks like regular foot traffic on a type of country ride path. Footsteps, tracks. You see the mutilated cow. You don't see much from this distance. You also see a corpse by the stream. You see the cart. You see a bunch of upturned dirt, like on either side of the road. Other than that, you don't see much. Ashling, roll investigation for the cow.
Okay, well I
Okay,
rolled
I'll go towards
investigation
the
just now,
house.
so is it okay if I just keep that roll for this? It was 17.
Yeah.
17.
Also,
Okay,
Leech, I can't seem to move my guy. I can move Aston there.
Oh, did I? Oh, Jesus, sorry. There you go. You should be able to move him now.
Can I move
Perfect.
mine?
Thanks.
I'm pretty sure I gave you guys control over these. Yeah, you should be able to move yours, Mark.
Ah, there we go.
Okay, so Aisling, you look at what's left of this cow. The head seems pretty much crushed in, and its entire back part is missing with some entrails, like hanging out of the corpse. Very obvious bite marks.
How
Yeah.
big would we say the jaws are?
I take a look at that whole thing.
Um,
And I do it, just check
Told you
around.
stop rolling
roll
your
and then
dice
remember
into
the number. The bite marks seem bigger than your average type of like scavenger or hunting creature.
So it's Yogi Bear.
Okay, Utada, roll investigation for the cart.
He did already.
What
you
did
don't
you
have to
get?
go and say it.
What do you think it was?
Was it a 1?
Maybe.
Might have been a 1.
Dude, choose your dice.
Do I see any picnic baskets?
He only owns one set of dice. Use one
Okay,
Take 20.
so you notice nothing out of the ordinary for this cart. Even though it's on its side, you give it a little push and wonder why it isn't moving when you push on it.
I'll be right back.
There's something very strange about this cart.
I'll be right back.
It won't roll.
Okay,
Uh,
Despair, what you're looking at right now is like a mound of dirt.
so I rolled 12.
12. What weapons do you have? You have a staff, right? Okay, you're looking at the dirt, and the dirt seems like a very different color to the dirt around you. It seems like it's from deeper than surface dirt. You start poking it with your staff, and your staff kind of like goes, like buries a bit, and then suddenly gives way, as if there's something hollow underneath that.
Wait for Hex. Wait, yeah, Hex to come back.
There you go. Just put it on
By the way, anyone else who would glance over at the cart would notice that it's sustained some like pretty obvious trauma.
Do I notice this?
There's no, because you are like pushing on this cart and wondering why it isn't moving.
Won't
I
go.
look towards him and then see him.
There's also a bunch of like crates and boxes which are fallen over, crushed, but still like full of produce and hides, whatever this cart was carrying at the time.
This is so unnatural.
I look towards and see what he's doing. Because I hear like
Mumbling.
mumbling and noise and stuff. What are you doing?
The cart won't go. I don't know what this creature has done,
It's
but somehow.
because the cart is broken.
Broken. Roll another investigation
Broken.
to see if I get a hold of this concept.
Roll again, but at disadvantage.
Right.
Roll it again.
Oh, okay, so I rolled twice, then I choose
Yeah.
another one.
Yep.
Do I need to?
Yeah.
I rolled a 4.
You might roll another one. Why are you still using that dice? 4.
4.
Plus, do you
Okay,
have any bonus?
I think +1, so.
With
5.
further prodding at the cart and Despair's input, you realize the reason this cart isn't going is because it's on its side.
Oh god, you're right! It's been on its side this whole time.
We should probably write the cards and try and take the produce back to the village.
We can't, it's on its side. There's
Yeah,
nothing
and
more we can
I don't
do.
know if you were here when I said that anyone else looking at the cart would notice the cart's sustained a massive amount of trauma and probably wouldn't function very well,
Okay.
even if you got it back on its wheels.
I wasn't.
I did notice something about this hole though, of this mound. I stuck my staff in and it just gave way. So I feel like there's like a cavity below here, like maybe the monster might have come out went back into this.
What if we're dealing with a mole man?
Do I know of any monsters that dig?
Roll a survival check.
Damn it. That was rolling onto like a 20 and it rolled back. 8 plus 4 is 12.
You know that there are quite a few monsters or beasts, that not even like magical ones, which are capable of burrowing.
But and I can't tell from like carnivorous. Put 2 and 2 together, digging.
Not a high enough roll.
Well, if this thing seems to come out of the ground, maybe we should come back at night or do a stakeout.
Stakeout sounds like not a bad idea, but we're more likely to be attacked. I haven't looked at the human corpse yet, so let me go do that.
Okay, I'll just take a look around this thing and see if there's any tracks.
I am not going to be very successful in investigating this human corpse.
Ah! You also got a 4.
No, I got a 1. Oh, it is a 4. Oh, thank God. And so 6 in total.
Yeah. With that roll, you don't really notice anything extra than you noticed on the cow. Body parts missing, the bite marks, severe crush trauma. Probably what killed him was the crushing and then eaten after the fact. But you do notice like a sword lying at his side, a broken sword, and you gather he must have been fighting when he died.
So definitely eaten on site. They weren't like torn apart and bits taken away.
No.
Interesting. What's in the cart?
I look around here, this part, if there was tracks, like what, like a footprint for the monster.
Sure. Roll a investigation, sorry. You're not tracking something, you're looking for tracks.
20 modified.
Okay. You notice amongst the foot traffic, the regular foot traffic here, some pretty massive indentations, what you assume are footprints leading from the mound onto the road, and then over to this area. Sorry, you can't see that. This area. But between here and there, signs of struggle, like fighting. The footprints involved there, the big footprints there, and then leading towards that other mound.
So there's one mound.
There's a mound here,
Yeah.
another mound here.
Oh, is that a mound?
Yeah.
So it probably which way the foot is facing.
It seems to have traveled in that way direction.
Okay, so it seems like it might have come up from this hole and went along to the other hole and ran away through there.
So, is it, and are the footprints quite big? Like, are we thinking it's quite
Quite
large?
big.
Quite big.
And the hole?
They probably twice the size of a human's footprints.
What shape?
Pretty like rounded and then angular, kind of. Like rounded along the heel and then angular at the toe.
Can I tell from reading?
Roll a history check. See if you've read about footprints like this.
Well, monsters, and he might
Yeah.
be 18
How many still on more, man?
plus 3.
Yeah, but
Is,
the blood cause trauma, it either has like fists, like Sedge
It's
has,
21.
or it's willing
21.
as well.
While you don't
Hmm?
recognize the footprints per se, they resemble insectoid type footprints.
Oh.
Say what I
Okay.
yes, I say it. But should we do a stakeout or wait here? Because
I think we'd be better off going back to the library
putting all our
And
information
researching.
together and seeing if we can find out what kind of animal it might be. Let's
Yeah.
see if there's anything salvageable in the cart that we can take back for the villagers.
Okay. Quickly going through the boxes, what hasn't been broken and smashed and soiled. Any food-related things have rotted 3 days out in the sun, or 2 days out in the sun. But you do find some hides, some undamaged hides.
Let's take those back.
Just to check, the other lump to the left, is that also a mound or is that just like a rock or some
That's a
mud?
rock.
Oh, okay. Cool. It's a pretty cool rock.
That an invisible man is standing behind.
Okay, we go back into the village with our hides.
Okay.
And we go towards, I think we'll just go to the elder and give them the hides, I guess.
Yeah.
That seems like a good idea.
Okay,
Okay, go back to-
Perplexity looks at you and says, thank you.
Oh, we were out there investigating and
Oh,
we were
I
going towards the
see.
library and we decided to bring this
As
back.
far as I know, these belonged to the deceased man. He was a traveling merchant.
Well, they may as well go back to the village.
I appreciate that. We will keep this off the record, though. And he shoves it in his cupboard and closes the door.
Okay. So we head to the library and see what we
Yeah.
can find. To the
Yeah.
library.
You're greeted by the elder. Elder, what did I say his name was? Amore. Oh, you're back soon.
Yeah, well, we were out going to, hunt monsters and then we were deciding to research about it.
Yes. Knowledge is a key in every successful battle. So, I do not have your books that you requested ready yet, but you do have access. You feel free to access our research area, see if you can find anything to help you.
Can you just help us locate it a bit better? Well, this is what we know about it, and I say
Of
like
course,
foot
we
prints
can-
and the biting and
We can get one of our consultants to come and assist you. He runs at 1 silver piece an hour.
fair enough.
Yeah, we've got plenty. That's fine.
Okay, a robed Goliath is called from one of the corners and comes through. I don't know if you guys know what a Goliath is, but they kind of like these 7 to 8 foot tall, gargantuan muscled, grey skinned, bald humanoid things.
Hello.
It looks very out of place in a library in a robe.
Ooh, impressive.
Thank you. How can I help you?
So we're looking for like a book about monsters, specifically ones that burrow through holes and maybe insectoid by nature and maybe like this kind of footprint and eats, beings.
Big universe.
Okay. With that description, he can assist you looking. What I'll have you do is roll an investigation check, add with advantage, because I'm assuming the others are helping you.
I was
Add your
thinking of going
bonus,
to the
but then
tavern and asking around.
okay. Utadal, don't roll yet.
I'll say
Utadal, what are you doing?
I'll say and help out.
And help.
Yeah.
Okay, so roll with advantage, add your bonuses, and then add a +5 from the Goliath's help.
So both roll the same thing. So 13. Wait, am I rolling?
You're rolling. Despair,
Okay.
I'm assuming.
Okay. 13 plus investigation.
Yeah.
Plus 3 is 16. Plus 5.
From the Goliath's help.
So 16 plus 5 is 21.
Okay, with about an hour going past, hour and so, a bit, the three of you come across 3 books about monsters, I guess. It takes a while to go through them, but going on the carnivorous nature, burrowing, insectoid type, you come across something which you find quite promising to be the culprit of these attacks. Something known as an umberhulk. They're solitary creatures,
which can only be described as a cross between a gorilla and a mantis. Very insectoid, covered in chitinous plates, bug-like armor, but massive. They can stand up to about 9 to 10 feet tall when they're fully grown. Very aggressive. They tend to only hunt in the mountains, though.
So what's one doing down here?
Takes a little, thought work between the three of you, but you gather with the Skycleave range being so close to Amberhold, it's probably a younger version, or younger one, which has come to secure its own hunting ground and set shop on the outskirts of Amberhold.
It's an umber.
Umber Hulk.
Umber Hulk.
It gets its name Umber from its black shaded plates. The one thing, it's got massive arms which are used to pummel its prey, and then it has very serrated mandibles, which it then eats the prey. The one thing, the most dangerous, it's circled in this textbook, much to the Goliath's disapproval of someone graffitiing the books, is something called its confusing gaze, where anyone who approaches a certain distance from the Umberhawk is lulled into the sense of confusion, where it can just make you zone out and do nothing, run away from it, or just wildly attack in any direction.
Ooh, so this is something we shouldn't get too close to.
Yes.
But then why was it down here? Is its hunting grounds are in the mountains?
This time of year, there's not much food in the mountains. You gather it's come down mainly from hunger. It's a young one which hasn't been old enough to set up its own hunting territory. Food is scarce, so it's come down from the mountains to look for food.
So, sharp teeth.
Yeah.
So it's probably piercing.
It's got ants' mandibles, but very wide ones.
Piercing
serrated.
damage.
Well, slashing.
Slashing.
It sounds like we're better off not facing
and also bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning, yeah. And also the tunneling, it's very good at burrowing, can burrow straight through solid rock.
It's gonna make it difficult.
I mean, ideally, a trap would be good. But if it can tunnel through solid rock, it can get out of a cage.
Is this the only book they have on this thing?
There's other books, but all of them say a similar thing. That they're very ferocious, they're carnivorous, and they aren't greedy. They don't go after a lot of food, and if they don't tend to bite off more than they can chew. If they think they're under threat of dying, they will flee. So they don't attack large groups, but they don't tend to come out of ground for anything other than food.
Question. If Despair sees one, will she be able to turn into it?
No, it's a monstrosity, not a beast.
Darn it.
Yeah, I can only turn into beasts. Unfortunately.
Does it have any natural known predators of any sort?
Yeah, there's always a bigger fish out there.
Is it weak to anything in these books?
Nothing that you can find now.
So we shouldn't get too close to it, that's it.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a bunch of army people stationed here. Why don't we just ask them to go and camp out near where we think this thing is?
You think we'll be able to scare it away with our large group?
Yeah, it'll probably just be like, oh shit. Maybe it'll move on. Although we won't get paid. 'cause
Pretty
we're gonna
sure
prove we
they're
killed it.
busy fighting at the border right now. That's why they hired us to come and do this.
So what we need is more of us. Well, we could go face it, but we shouldn't do it directly with that kind of gaze and things like that. We need to find a way that we can take care of it without actually meeting face to face. If it holds a
Any like known ways to kind of in a book? I go to the Galactic. Anything we can do to divert a confusing gaze?
From what we can see in the book, those of strong mind and persuasion of themselves seem to be able to withstand the gaze.
I wonder if
Other than that, just not looking at it. It seems to draw its power from its gaze itself.
But only at a short close distance, it seems.
Yes.
I wonder if we could reflect the gaze onto it. If it would. If we just get a large enough mirror in the right angle.
I mean,
Well, you could certainly try.
I mean, why? Yeah, it seems worth a go.
Yeah. Does anyone have any spells that match?
No, I was just looking.
Darn.
No, I don't think I have anything else.
Actually, did you want to go to the tavern? Or the inn?
I don't think it'll really tell us much more than we have known yet.
Alright.
I was going to, but
Okay. How much gold do I owe him?
It took about an hour's search, so just 1 silver piece. 1 silver for his help, 1 silver to access their research.
May I ask the Goliath if he so happens to have a mirror we could borrow? After all, if he has a mirror, it's probably
Oh, a mirror. That's going to be something tough to find in the countryside. You could probably find it here or there, a hand mirror, family heirloom of sorts, but nothing on the scale that you're looking for.
Alright, thanks very much.
You're welcome.
Equipment.
The other option is that we have the tunnel cave in on itself, but if it's that good at burrowing that it can burrow through solid rock, I don't know if even that would help much.
I don't think it would. I mean, we could flood the tunnel.
We need a lot of water for that.
We don't even know how much water we would need. What if it's tunneled all the way here from the mountains?
It's true. I might be better off just trying to fight it.
He doesn't want me to remove 1 silver.
Doesn't?
No.
1 silver, 2 silver. Who's paying for this?
Oh, 2 silver. I'm paying for it.
I'll pay a silver.
Make the monk pay.
Okay, monk's paying.
What?
Okay.
2 silver.
And, I just gotta... Okay, I removed 2 silver. Just figuring out the controls here.
I've just drank a glass of Coke, then a Red Bull, then a coffee. And the combination of my painkillers and this cheerful background music is making me so sleepy.
But has this only been attacking over there at that spot, or has there been other spots?
You don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna go ask around.
Okay, Despair quickly leaves the library, goes running off.
Thank you for your help. Thank you for your help.
Thank you. I guess I'll follow Despair. Although, no,
Okay.
I'll talk to the monk about it after this is blown over.
Right. He nods to you as everyone leaves the library. What the hell is that? Okay, you go back to the elder's house and he seems to have fallen asleep at the fire within like the hour or 2 that you've left him.
Hello?
Yes.
So we found information about this monster. I just want to know, is there any other locations he's been attacking?
It seems to be focused in that area, up and down that road.
And only at night?
Only at night, yes.
What's the biggest group of people it's attacked?
Oh, probably about the group of 3 that went to try hunt it themselves. Only 1 came back, not being able to recall much.
Well, considering we're 2.5, that doesn't bode well for us.
We might think it's an behold.
Why don't we go
Very interesting. I don't know what that is.
Something very scary and intimidating.
Well, then I'm glad that I've hired you to do it and not me.
I was thinking maybe, I was like nudging like Ashlyn, like it's very dangerous. and scary.
She wants you to pay us more money for risking our lives.
Oh, it took us a whole month to gather 250 gold to pay you.
I tell
And
you
now I
what,
feel bad.
we have to stay here for a couple of days after we kill it anyway. If you can arrange for someone to put us up while we're using the library so we don't have to pay accommodation fees, we'll call it even.
Okay. Make a persuasion check, Ashley.
Well, with the money, of course, right?
Also,
Yeah.
I'm sure you don't, but just in case, you wouldn't so happen to have any very large mirrors around, would you?
Points towards his cabinet, and there's a small hand mirror sitting on it.
You know what? Just in case, I'll take it.
Well, that's actually a family, okay.
13.
I'll do my best to protect it. But
Okay, 13. He nods and says, okay, yes, we can arrange that. We'll put you in at the Silver Shrew Inn
Alright.
for your stay here.
Okay, so we've got everything we need.
Where would we find
Shall
the
we?
person who survived the attack?
Probably at the Silver Shrew Inn.
Alright.
He was from out of town and also responded to the bounty a while ago.
let's see.
Let's go talk to him.
Surprised he's still here.
Do you have his name just to make it easy to locate or description?
I do not, but don't worry, you will recognize him.
Okay.
That sounds
Hilarious.
nice. I think we're gonna die, guys.
What sort of time in the day is it now?
Probably about another hour and a half till dusk.
Cool. Let's
We're
go to the pub.
gonna make this fast because we're gonna have to go attack.
Okay, so you guys head over to the Silver Shrew Inn, recognizing it from a wooden cutout of a shrew, which seems to be very haphazardly painted with a silver type of paint.
Ah, yes.
You enter to not much sound of revelry because there's not very many people in here yet. You assume coming to dusk there will be a few more patrons, but you do notice sitting in the corner a orc by himself.
That's very awkward. Alright.
Can I have a beer, please?
The bartender nods at you, asks for everyone or just you?
I don't know.
I'll have a water on the rocks, please.
He'll also have a beer. 3 beers, please. Oh, 4. We want one for that orc in the corner.
The orc looks towards you and then looks back at his own table. He nods at you, ushers you to have a seat, and then, yeah, he'll bring you your drinks.
Thank you. I'm gonna stroll over and sit by the orc. Were you attacked by a giant gorilla bug?
As you get close to him, you notice both his legs look pretty mangly.
I would say that you were attacked by a giant gorilla bug.
He looks around going, and you are?
We
We are going to hunt that monster that's been attacking the village. We just need some
Oh,
information.
well then, I'll drink to your deaths.
Well, before we die, can you tell us if, we're about this monster attack?
They found me on the path on the outskirts of the town. I apparently was babbling nonsense, and I haven't been able to walk since then.
And when did you first see him? Do you remember anything from that?
I remember nothing. 2 of my friends died in that battle.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Don't worry, they were assholes.
Well, I'm not so sorry. I don't like assholes.
Yeah.
I think that's hilarious. My friends are assholes too.
The innkeeper brings 4 mugs of ale and puts them on the table and just stands there.
Thanks.
I'll pay him
How
for the
much
alcohol.
for the drinks?
It's
4
very good
copper
drink.
pieces, 4 copper pieces a mug.
Here you go, buddy. I have not taken any money off my character sheet because it wouldn't let me, so I'll sort it out later.
I think I took off the 50 gold.
Cool.
Right. Right, so he walks off. The orc nods at you, accepts the mug and takes a sip and says, "So, anything else?"
Do you have any hand mirrors around?
No.
Oh.
Are there any people in this town with passable fighting skills besides the militia?
No. There's me, but I can't walk, so...
Yes, I'd considered that already. I also don't think you want to go out and fight it again.
I wouldn't mind having another crack at it. That bastard broke my legs.
Is it just broken? Can I? Do you think I could? I don't know. Do you think cure wounds would do anything?
Make a medicine check. Are you gonna ask to have him look, or are you just gonna start prodding at his legs?
Can I take a look at your legs? I just want to, investigate because, it's a scary monster. I don't know if it's any information for.
You bought me a drink, so I guess.
Wow. Okay, so
This is moving fast.
1 drink to look at your legs. Good to know. I don't know about you guys, but I'm a drink per leg, at least.
Once you look at my legs, you need to
medicine
climb
check.
the tallest mountain.
Oh, got a pretty high medicine thing. 18 plus 7.
Jesus, okay. So you look at his legs, and realize whoever did the job setting these legs did a horrible job, and as a result, he's probably never going to be able to walk again once they're fully healed. But you gather that if you were to, reset them, probably having to, damage whatever is healed so far to do that, and then cast a Cure Wounds, you should be able to get him back up on his feet.
It's a bit risky, but I might be able to help. These were horribly set. I mean, you're not walking already. It can't get any worse than that. So if you want me to try and reset your legs and heal it, we might be able to walk again.
Long story short, to make an omelet, we're going to have to break a few legs.
God damn it.
Are you willing to take the risk? And it might be a bit painful.
I'm gonna need some more ale. But if you
too.
can make me walk again,
Bartender.
then...
Well, you can have my ale. I wasn't gonna drink it.
Okay, he downs your ale and then looks over at Utadar, who hasn't touched his ale yet, I'm assuming,
Yes,
He
you
has
may have
just.
this.
Oh,
Please get rid of it.
oh, yeah.
and downs Utadar's as well, and then says, "Go ahead."
Are you sure you're willing to take the risk?
He's already told you to go ahead.
Might want
That's
to
what
bite
must I
down
do
on
to-
something.
First, I'm gonna need you to make a strength check to position his legs while he's struggling through the pain.
Who's stronger here? Can I get someone else
You're
to?
the strongest.
Am I?
Yeah.
Let's go get that
I have
librarian.
negatives.
They have 0 and negatives.
Oh shoot!
But with someone's help, they can help you hold him to take away.
Okay,
the
can you
advantage.
guys? Can you help me hold?
Let's
Hold
just
him.
go get that librarian. He only costs a silver piece an hour.
Alright,
So who is gonna help?
I'll hold him down.
Make a strength check with advantage.
I'm just gonna sit on him.
Ooh. Okay.
Just lie him out on a bench and I'll sit on his chest while you break his legs.
13.
Okay. So you're not so much breaking his legs as taking off the splints that were in place and then kind of repositioning them. Still intensely painful, and he is screaming.
Okay, I'm
The
gonna...
bartender's hidden right now.
Wait, I'm sitting
Um,
cross-legged on an orc's chest, waving to the bartender for more alcohol.
He's gone. Okay, and you can now cast Cure Wounds if you like.
So it's reset.
Yeah, they're in position. Your high enough medicine check allows you to put them in the right place. That was just to see if you could fight him to...
Ooh, lucky I did the medicine thing. Okay, and then I cast... It's under my spells. We should look under my spells. Oh gosh, it's so different on the iPad. How many floor-plate spells? I had it a second ago. Oh, and the actions. So I should cast Cure Wounds.
Yeah.
Should I cast it at second level?
Your medicine check allows you to know that first level would have been more than enough.
Okay, first level then. So, do I need to... Oh, I don't need a hit d6, I'm touching it. So I don't need to cast the hit. I just need a 2d8. No, 1d8.
You don't even need to worry about rolling, because the Cure Wounds would heal any broken bones when you cast the spell. And since he's not negative health at all, you're not regaining anything. It's just the healing magic which is needed to allow him to walk.
Okay.
So yeah, the screaming subsides as he is no longer crippled.
From where I'm sitting on him, I look down and go, congratulations! It's a miracle.
You can walk again.
Well, you could if
Oh,
I
thank
wasn't
you.
sitting on you.
Really appreciate that.
So,
He gets up and starts... Okay, are you still sitting on his chest?
I mean, I'm pretty sure he could just pick me up and put me on the floor.
Which he does, and then starts walking towards the door.
Wait. That didn't come for free.
Yes, it did.
Oh, okay, and he starts walking towards the door.
We just want you to go with
Not
us
money.
to fight the thing.
Don't you want to help us attack it again?
We'll split the reward
it broke
with
my
you.
leg, so probably not.
You said you wouldn't mind. Are you chicken?
Roll a... What would this be? Intimidation. Because you're kind of taunting him.
Six.
Wait, can I
He kind of
assist?
chuckles at you.
Okay, well then I'll have a go. Listen, buddy, we can break legs as easily as we can fix them.
I mean, we did break legs in order to fix them.
Alright, roll your intimidation, Ashley.
Okay, but I'm gonna look bored and still be drinking while I do it.
Okay. No advantage then.
No, I find boring people very intimidating.
Might be your fear, might not be his.
17.
Okay. He stops chuckling and goes, so you're going after this thing, huh?
The way I see
Yeah,
it,
maybe I
friend,
can help.
yeah, the way I see it, we're offering you a paid gig and you get revenge. Or alternatively...
Wait, you're gonna pay me?
Yeah, I said we'd split the reward with you. You just don't listen because
How
you're
much
ill-mannered.
am I looking at? Last time I checked the reward, well, it was going for 100 gold.
Well, then you get 25 gold because we've got to split the reward 4 ways.
That sounds acceptable to me.
I'm just imagining the next day, like, he's sitting there with mangled legs, a group of people come in, and they're like, hey, what happened to your friends? He's like, oh, they got killed, it's okay, they were assholes.
It's a loop. Cool!
So, what's the plan?
What kind of attacks can you do? You just do close up?
Yeah, you notice he's got a hand axe at his side.
What did you guys do
Do you
last
have
time?
anything ranged?
Leather armor on his... Wearing leather armor.
Do you have anything ranged?
I can throw my axe.
Nah, we're ranged, it's fine.
Do you remember what you did last time at all? Because we need to not do
Well,
that.
we took a cow out there and killed it. That's as far as I can remember.
How well do you take hits?
Seems like a flawless strategy.
Pretty well, I guess.
Do you have his character?
Yeah, I had to quickly look up a fucking character sheet, guys. Thanks for that.
Oh no, our dungeon master had to dungeon master. Boo boo.
Okay. Make a general perception check real quick. Someone. Or all of you, because you're all trying to size this guy up.
21, I'm back.
7,
Okay,
21.
6, but I
Wait,
have
what?
been drinking.
21. Okay. So,
Perception, right?
perception, yeah. So, Aisling, you perceive this ale to be pretty shitty, watered
Yeah.
down.
That was a given.
The rest of you, though, looking at this guy, being an orc, he's pretty well built, but he doesn't seem to carry a lot of battle scars outside of the ones he gained from the last fight. And that hand axe looks pretty new. So
We-
does leather armor.
Don't really need him to be a good fighter, we just need him to look like he's a good fighter.
You gather he hasn't been in a lot of fights.
What was I gonna say? It was relevant. Oh, listen, when we get out there, do not look into the thing's eyes at any point, or one of us might have to kill you.
But then how do we fight it?
You fight it using your peripherals. Okay, you can fight something without making eye contact with it. Look at its arms, look at its legs, look at its body parts. Don't look at its eyes.
Research shows that it seems to be a very big creature, so maybe going out straight ahead isn't your best option. Keep flanking it from the side.
Just don't make eye
He
contact.
nods at you.
Go for the
As
legs.
a note, you guys are basically describing the battle strategy for this thing. If you attack it melee, you have to attack it without looking at it, which means you're attacking with disadvantage. You know where it is, but since you can't look at it, you can't aim properly.
Yeah.
Can't he look at its feet and or
Still.
its body?
If you're looking at something's feet, you can't really gauge where its body is. There's a chance to miss, or hit it but not deal any
No,
damage.
like look at the part you're attacking, like the
Still,
body.
it's disadvantage.
Look, I don't
That's
really.
the game rules for it.
We don't really need this guy to do anything except physically be there so that our party looks bigger. Okay? The rest of us can stand far away and throw spells at it.
I can't. I'm a melee person.
Yeah, you're pretty fucked, but I was thinking.
My thought was that if you guys are the ones that are keeping its sort of focus, then maybe I could climb it from behind or something and get onto its head.
Ooh, stab it in the eyes.
Hmm.
Good idea.
don't
I
know-
could make you invisible.
That'll be useful. But at the same time, I'm also trying to check my skills to see if I'm very good at ride animal, which I think would probably be necessary for this. I'm good at that athletics. I guess I've got a +2 for animal handling. Although I don't know if it's animal handling. Leaf, what would you kind of describe that as a skill that you'd accept?
Just climbing onto it. That would probably be like an athletics check to see if you can muster the strength to climb it and hold on.
Sure.
But if you wanted to try like ride it and actually like control it, that's gonna be like a series of high DC checks.
I think he
Okay.
just wants to
I
stab
don't
it
think
in
he
the eye.
wants to control it. I think he just wants to get
Yeah,
onto
no,
it.
that would be like an athletics check to climb it.
Do you
Okay.
have a knife?
Let me check my equipment.
Because I'll give you a dagger. This is what I think we should do.
I've got a dagger.
The four of us will go out there and set up camp. Like we're unaware that there's a monster in the area. But only three of us will actually set up camp. The orc whose name we haven't bothered to ask. I'm gonna call him Stumpy.
My name's
he's
Trog.
not-
Shut up, Stumpy.
Stumpy Trog.
Despair and myself. You, we'll put in a sack or something so you just look like luggage. Okay? At some point, we'll take the sack away from the camp. Okay?
I really hope that this thing doesn't have a good sense of smell.
And you
so I
just
don't get,
hide
like,
there,
dragged
okay?
away in a sack. As
And
like,
when we sense that
Yeah.
it's coming, because we should notice the rumblings or the tunneling or whatever, then I'll cast invisibility on you. We'll keep it busy, You climb up it and stab out its eyes so we can fight it like a normal person.
Alright.
Thoughts, feelings, points for clarification?
Just a note, you have to see your target to be able to cast invisibility on it. If you cast invisibility on him while he's in a sack, the sack will become invisible.
Can I peer into the sack like I'm looking for luggage?
That you can do, yes.
I don't know if you need that level of subtlety around this creature. It's not going to be like, oh, she's casting a spell, that wily coyote.
I need him to not have seen you become invisible, otherwise what's the point?
I mean, he'll look and be like, what was that? And then now I've been invisible. But, okay, sure.
And invisibility lasts for 1 hour.
If I concentrate, yeah.
It's going to be
Yeah.
a very fun hour, I guess. What was I going to say? Oh, right. I hand Chuck... Wait, who'd get the most use out of using a mirror in order to aim their spells and such?
We don't even know that will actually work.
Well, why don't we try it out now?
That's-
Let's put
I
up
feel
some
like
bottles.
maybe that
Because
should
we
be
don't have a
plan
giant
B.
murder insect to practice on.
So you can practice...
Because your
Yeah.
research checks were so high, I
No
will
time to
tell you
practice on
that
other
you
things.
gathered its range of gaze is 30 feet. Anything outside of 30 feet does not get affected by the gaze.
Alright,
Yeah,
well,
so really we just need to make sure that
One
Morph doesn't
block
look
is
at it,
5 feet,
and the rest of us don't get too close.
I'm going to hand Chug the mirror and be like, use this if things get too wily. You know what to do. Be careful with it, it's a family heirloom. Not my family heirloom, but a family heirloom.
Isn't everything a family heirloom?
I mean, yes, and I wouldn't mind otherwise, but this is the chief of the village's family heirloom. So,
Oh, jeez, okay.
no pressure. But pressure. Okay, so, we got a plan?
Yep, we may as well start heading out. It attacks at nighttime, it's nearly nighttime. You feeling up to it, Stumpy?
My name's Trog, and
Answer
yes.
the question. Thank you.
Alright. Let's set up. Do you think there's bug repellent or something we can get at a store? Or
This isn't Pokemon.
just making sure.
Oh god.
Okay,
Right.
so we head towards the battlefield. I feel like we should just stealth there, just like, or we getting closer, else we, it could disappear and we just be like, oh well, there's the plan gone out the window.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so we should put the gnome in the sack now.
Yeah, get me into my knapsack.
Do you guys have a sack to put the gnome in?
Barkeep, we need a sack. Preferably gnome-sized.
So he goes into the back and puts a sack on the counter of the bar.
Thank you so much.
He doesn't let go of it though, and holds his hand out,
Here's one silver.
I high-five
and
him.
happily takes the silver.
You can't pay someone a silver piece for a used sack.
It might be a brand new sack, we don't know.
He could really need the
You
stuff.
sniff it and it is not brand new.
Uh-oh.
I should've
Pay
been
you
like-
some
One
piece
mug
your
of beer
sack.
costs 4 copper pieces here. You have just wildly overpaid for that sack.
Maybe he'll be nicer to us next time.
I'll
He
pay you
won't.
one copper
Because
piece
now
to...
he thinks we're stupid.
I'll pay you one copper piece to wash the sack first, and then...
Sure, because you got freaking time for that. You look outside and the sun is going down.
Alright.
Come on, guys, we gotta make some fate takes. Let's go before we die.
I take a very deep breath. And then into the sack. Carry
Oh my
me.
god.
I hand the gnome sack to Stumpy. Carry this.
And he picks it up without any hassle.
Yeah,
Be
it's
careful,
definitely
it's a
not-
family heirloom.
Remember, do not make eye contact with the insect gorilla beast.
I will try. So you guys are heading back to the outskirts.
Yes.
Okay. A short time later, you arrive.
Hey.
Let's try and camp a little bit away from all the dead things.
So,
We
wait.
don't see anything as we go there, right?
Make a perception check.
I can't make a perception check, I'm in a sack.
It's 26.
26. Yeah, you notice, like at that distance, you can actually see the flies hovering around the corpses, but nothing too much out of the ordinary.
I'm gonna hide behind that cart.
Don't hide.
Yeah.
We're trying to lure it out. Set up camp like we don't know something's murdering things.
Yeah, but we should kind of sneak up on it, shouldn't we?
Only the gnome needs to sneak up on it. The rest of us have to just keep it busy. My perception is 20, but modified.
Same. You don't notice anything out of the ordinary.
Well, I'm gonna hide. You guys can camp out.
Okay, but what are you going to achieve by hiding, though? Like, that's...
If it comes to attack you guys and you turn him invisible, I'm gonna attack from the distance with my magic,
Okay.
magical powers, the
Are you
magics that I have.
Are you secretly also gonna hide? And
No.
then Truck's just awkwardly there by himself.
I'm just like... Now I'm a weird person camping with an orc I don't know. Whereas before we were looking like a humble party of adventurers who had no idea there was a murderous beast in the area.
Once again, I don't think the bug is gonna be like, wait a minute. This is suspicious.
We don't know! He might recognize the orc.
He's just like, yeah, no, I've been around these woods before, and like, these guys are new in town. They haven't introduced themselves to me. Let me go and Google their backgrounds, check their Facebook.
Hey, Shaw's back.
Hi, Shaw.
Sure.
I'll go back. Old potato sack. Yeah, it doesn't smell
We
good.
came
in
in
here.
time for maybe the battle.
Yeah, maybe.
That's if the monster decides to come out for Hex's bait.
And this is the
Okay,
thing that-
so
No one
Guys,
else
if
came
you-
up with a plan, and now everyone's poking holes
wait,
in
wait.
mine.
it's good that there's only
Wait,
two
it's
people.
Next time,
sack.
you guys are all on your own.
But where's the sack, by the way?
With us at the campsite while you crouch behind a cart near a rotting corpse.
Doesn't Stumpy the orc have the
But
sack?
wait, why is he in the sack? Why can't he just sit with you guys and you turn him invisible?
We had this conversation before we left town! Was no one listening?
Doesn't want the bug to be suspicious of us, so I'm in the sack.
If you turn someone invisible, he is the biggest party he's attacked is 3. If there are 4 of us, he might not come out because they don't attack large parties. So we put the
Well,
gnome
see,
in the
now
sack.
you look more delectable because it looks like 2.
How are you doing, Shaw?
Okay, so I would like you guys to set up where you are camping.
Oh, hop to it, everyone. I'm in the sack. You click and drag your person. You're up there.
Well, why would we camp near a dead cow? How dumb are we?
People out about that dead cow. That's Truck's dead cow.
It's been happening
Yeah,
all along
I
this
would-
road. Can't we go further up the road?
I think that's the extent of the road in this particular instance.
If you look over here, next to Trog, there is a sack.
Hey, it's me.
That is Utadar at the moment.
You
I'm
want
going to
to-
move Utadar over here.
Cool.
Okay, let's go and camp over here. By the mound, because we don't know that it's a mound.
Shaw wants us to cook the dead cow.
We
It's-
already did that.
Isn't it 3 days old?
We've done our cow poking. That way you're still in range of us in your dumb, smelly hiding place.
Where do you want Trog?
Over here, so that it looks like me and my orc friend are just weirdly camping by a dead cow.
I'm
I
pretty
don't know why I
sure
come up
the
with clever
insect
plans.
gorilla is not going to be smart enough to know any different.
You don't know that?
Okay.
Did you read anything about their
So-
intelligence levels?
You know, monsters don't tend to be very smart. They tend to be very strengthy, kind of big.
Shut up and crawl under your cart.
Despair, since you are hiding, I would like you to make a stealth check.
Do I not get an advantage for being behind a cart?
No, you do not.
If anything, you put yourself at a disadvantage.
5.
Okay. Despair is at a 5 stealth check. So you setting up camp as normal with a fireplace?
Yeah. I wave to where
'Cause
Despair is hiding badly and say, "Good job!"
Because remember, as nighttime comes, the human amongst you will lose all sight.
Yeah, I'll cast lights or whatever.
Alright.
I have a spell for that.
Oh, hold on. I'm going to. Where is it? Actions. It's a cantrip. So, where's my cantrips? There.
Ashling also has light, I think.
I have dark vision, which I thought would be more useful because then it won't be bright and it'll maybe assume I can't see.
Okay.
So I'll cast dark vision on myself.
Okay, mark off the spell slot.
Yep.
So now all of you can see in the dark.
I'm gonna cast. What's this?
No, Charles, not a
Shillelagh.
spanking joke, although, is it? It's a good question.
I mean, it does sound like you've got someone over your knee.
Oh, yeah. Huh.
He's a monk, so it makes sense.
That's
What?
true. Unfortunately.
I have to cast it at the monster.
No, you create a whip in your hands and then make an attack with it.
I want to bring something closer to me.
But it's kind of like you attack and you cast it. You can't hold it. It's an instantaneous spell, so if you cast it and then don't use it, it'll fade and you'll waste your spell.
I'm gonna cast Primal Savagery in case. Keep casting it.
Okay.
It lasts 4.
It's instantaneous as well, it's for an attack.
Is it a bonus action or an action? Casting time on action.
So you cast it, and then part of that casting is you attack with them.
Oh, quarterstaff is something I use.
Okay,
Shillelagh.
that dead cow is mooing.
Okay, Shillelagh lasts for a minute, so you have to keep casting it. Now remember, it's a verbal spell, so even with a low stealth check, you will still be announcing your presence every time you cast it.
You know what the worst thing is she's hidden so badly, way away from the rest of the party. It's so much more likely that this thing is going to emerge from the ground and attack her directly.
I'll probably do it as soon as I have the chance.
Okay. Okay. So, you guys are ready to sit down for... Are you want to just sit and wait for the encounter? Or
Yeah.
do you want to plan a bit more?
You
You
guys
guys
gonna-
know all of your roles.
You guys gonna have snacks or
Basically,
anything?
Stumpy's not allowed to make eye contact with it. He must just keep it kind of busy and try not to die. I'm gonna make the gnome in the sack invisible. The gnome in the sack is gonna climb up on top of the thing as best it can and stab its eyes out, and then we're all gonna murder it, because then we can look at it again.
Okay.
Cool.
Right then. Let us continue.
Remember,
As
so-
you guys...
This is important
Yeah.
for Despair, Stumpy, and myself to remember. And that's that we won't be able to see the monk, and he will be on the animal. So try and go for more melee-related attacks, and not like fire bombs and ice shards, until it's been blinded.
Ow.
Says the person who explodes ice shards within 5 feet of herself.
Maybe,
I learned from my mistakes.
maybe I should be using that locket.
We don't have time to attune you to it.
Alright, once I'm clear of the animal, I'll leap off it, and when I'm in safe range, I'll yell toasty, and you can carry on with the explosions and such and such.
Okay, at which point I will undo the invisibility spell because it won't be able to see anyway.
Okay.
Okay?
I have night vision.
You do have dark vision. Okay. So, you guys sit and you wait as the sun sets and the area starts to get darker and darker around you. With your dark vision, you guys have any light source around you, you guys are seeing a normal color, but beyond the light source, for the 60 feet that your dark vision extends, you guys are just seeing in gray.
Do you guys
see
ever
birds
miss
flying
Barry?
past,
No.
bats going past, you hear the chirping of the crickets by the creek starting to pick up as the night goes forward.
You guys better not be snacking out there. On a snack.
I'm assuming you guys are like being perceptive right now for any kind of disturbances, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right, so I need everyone to make a perception check.
8. But I'm in a potato sack, so that's fair.
Yeah, Utadar, you would roll at disadvantage. So roll again.
Oh no.
I also got 8.
My other roll was 20. So, I guess 8. Damn it.
To be fair, I'm probably drunk.
22.
Jesus, Mog. Do you roll
Fantastic.
anything lower than like 20?
The
Well, I
person
have
who can't
+7
communicate with
to
the rest of us is
perception.
the only one paying attention.
Okay, so Despair, you notice it first. In the direction coming from the dead cow, a slight rumbling in the ground. Not enough that you can hear it, but it's slight vibrations in the ground that you can feel. You can't really pinpoint the exact direction, but it's coming from that direction. Just give me a second, I need to make a roll quick.
Do you think that Stumpy could like throw me onto it?
Probably, but I think it would be a bit obvious. And he'd have to let go of his weapons.
That's true. It's pretty about like I'm gonna sack you could use like a
I'm
string.
gonna
Jesus
ready.
Christ.
Can I have this already to cast?
Um,
Idea of this
So I have to open the set so the thing
Sure.
to make you invisible.
if
What if
you
we cut tiny
like
holes in the
casting
sack,
it
and that way I can
when
just,
you
like,
start
take my
feeling it,
hand and
I'll
arms
say
out.
that you can prepare a spell.
Because now when as soon as I see it, maybe I wanna.
Sure. Okay. Despair, you feel the vibrations, but you don't feel them increasing at all. But it takes like another minute or so before you notice with your super high freaking perception, Trug or Stumpy, he like perks up, puts his hand on the ground, and then he looks over at Aisling, and Aisling, you see him like noticeably starting to get quite anxious.
Okay, I open the sack and turn the gnome invisible.
Okay, mark off your invisibility spell.
I suggest you climb up
Just-
on the rock.
Right.
Just as you finish casting the spell, uttering the arcane words, from the ground. Shit, I should have had this prepared. Just in front of the sack, the ground erupts,
Oh hey.
dirt going everywhere as a large gorilla-type size insectoid creature thing
See, it's me that looks more like a crab.
His feet are amazing.
bursts out of the ground.
Alright.
Despair had said she was holding a spell when she started feeling the vibrations. So what we're gonna do is everyone roll initiative.
Alright. 15.
Let's cut out this peaceful 15. Okay, hold on a second. I just need to start the music and then I can
my
start.
character disappeared. Was my initiative thing right?
Yeah.
17.
Let me just get to the initiative page. I need my pen. Please.
I'm gonna
Okay, Utadar, you said
15.
15. Despair?
17.
17. Aisling?
19.
19, and let me add Stumpy on here now because I didn't know he was going to be a character I came up with on the spot is now in the frickin' fight.
Oh no! The DM has to DM!
Look, okay? Stop your nonsense.
Ah! Then I wouldn't be playing Dungeons and Dragons.
True enough. Okay, so Despair will be going first, followed by. Wait, no, Aisling said 19.
Yeah.
So Aisling will be going first, followed by Despair. Then Utadar.
But did it
then
notice us?
Stumpy. It seemed to erupt right in front of the other group.
I don't even know if it knows if I'm there.
But because Despair had a spell prepared when she felt the vibration, she starts with an attack, a surprise attack.
Okay.
So, what do you cast?
I cast Call Lightning at level 3.
Shit, okay. Cool.
Wait, what are you doing?
Wait, so it's range area.
Hey, I hope you don't get struck by lightning. I'm gonna go and get my Red Bull. Do you want to Coke?
Wait,
please.
the range area is like, will it
It's like a cylinder 60
Stop.
feet.
Stop your
60 feet
nonsense.
around, so I'm gonna
You
attack
idiot.
everything in that range.
You can position it to target, like, to have him only within the outer edge. But then if he moves out of that,
Oh, the storm takes up an area and it attacks 1 point.
oh, is that it?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, then that's cool. 60 feet.
Within 5 feet. So I'm gonna attack behind, kind of like there in the corner. Well, can I? Is it take up 4 blocks or 1 block?
What's up?
Does the creature take up 1 block?
It's kind of like 4 blocks. It's a large creature.
Okay, so I'm gonna attack the corner at the back.
Hold on. Flashes each creature within 5 feet of that point. So you're having the lightning strike just behind the creature.
No, like there at the creature, but on the creature, but not.
Okay, if you target the creature, every creature within 5 feet of that point gets hit as well.
Yeah. So I'm wondering if I attack here, how do I make a little bleep?
Did not see anything. Show me.
I don't know how to.
Show me with your finger.
If I attack here, because I can see that point,
Mm-hmm.
will it? It's 5 feet.
Yeah,
it's
you
safe.
can hit him on it.
Okay. So calls it like me at level 3.
Yeah.
What I missed?
So much. There's so
He needs to make a dex saving throw.
Is that what it says?
Well, it says dexterity.
Dexterity save.
But my cloud is gonna be there already, right?
Yeah, but it's the bolt that.
The hits.
Dexterity save of.
15.
He fails.
So he gets hits.
I think it's half damage if he succeeds. He still gets hit either way.
Okay. And then I need to scroll. Sorry, I moved off the page.
Full lightning is 3d10.
3d10.
Yeah.
For level 3.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's a level 3 spell.
Oh, it is a level 3 spell. Okay. D10 is this one. These are D10s, right?
Yes.
No, this one is not.
That's a d10. They're all d10s.
Eight plus 3 is 11. 11 plus 5 is 16. 16 plus 10 is 26.
26 points of damage
Yeah.
on the first frickin' attack.
Nice.
Sorry, you just said it, but I forgot it. 23.
26.
26.
8 plus 5 is
Is 13.
13 plus 3 is 16 plus 10 is 26.
Okay. So you guys hear the shout of arcane words coming from Despair's poorly hidden spot behind the cart. as she points up to the air, and a storm cloud starts to gather. Pretty weird considering it was clear skies just moments ago. But you only have a moment to realize that before a streak of lightning strikes just behind the creature, but arcs through the ground into it, as it lets out a very strange hissing sound, almost from the moisture evaporating between its shell, and you actually see charring a bit on the flesh between the plates. Okay, anything else to spare?
Well, it's not exactly my turn.
It's your turn, you got a surprise turn.
Okay, and I still have a bonus. But only if I don't do spells. Okay, so.
Okay, your turn. Ashley.
Wait. We will bonus action.
Yes, hello, this is Ashley.
You're on deck.
Yeah, I can't do my shillelagh.
No.
I am going to.
Okay, at the start of your turn, this thing erupts out of the ground. Where's its freaking list? Yeah, okay, you were technically surprised because you failed your perception check, so you don't have time to actually look away from this thing before it erupts out of the ground, and your eyes lock with two black bulbs just above its actual compound eyes,
Okay.
and your mind starts to fog over, and I
don't-
need you to make a charisma save.
Okay. 19.
Yeah, the fogginess is starting to take hold, but you manage to shake it off, and its confusing gaze doesn't take effect. You have your turn.
Okay, let me see. Just for fun, I might see if I can put it to sleep.
Go ahead.
Have I been made invisible already?
Yes, that was
Yeah,
the
you're
first thing I did.
invisible.
Okay, cool.
As soon as we heard the rumbling.
Yeah.
But you're still in the sack.
I'm still in the sack, that's fine.
Okay, so I'm gonna try and cast sleep on it.
Go ahead. At what level?
Just one.
Okay.
Okay, roll 5d8. The total is how many hit points how many hit points of creatures the spell can affect. The creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose within range are affected in ascending order of their current hit points, ignoring unconscious creatures. The bad thingy should have the lowest hit points right now, so.
Well, it's the targets that you want within that spell, so if you only want to target him, basically all of your rolls will be try to beat his HP.
Okay, so I need to roll 5d8. Maybe I should cast it at second level, because it would be very useful. Okay. Now I'll just stick with what I can. Alright, 5d8s.
I always give her a D8 looks like.
There we go, it's the diamond. 1. Oh, what if I can do 2? 3. Okay, 16 plus 28.
So as you start waving your fingers through the air to cast the incantation, what color mist would your magic take form of?
I don't know.
Like, what is your magic color?
Light blue, silver maybe.
Okay, a light blue, silver mist starts to swirl around its head, but it swats it away, and your spell doesn't take effect.
Fair enough.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Back away from it?
Okay, I believe it's only got a 5 foot.
Yeah, but its
range.
gaze.
Yeah,
you
5 foot.
its gaze stops working from 30 feet, so the further away I can get from it, the better.
Yeah. So you can walk away, you gather, or you feel like it won't be able to swipe at you as you do. You're far enough away.
Okay, can I move through Stumpy?
Yeah, shouldn't be too much of an issue. It's not like he's trapped in that spot, so he can move out the way slightly for you.
Okay, I'll go over here. Is that far enough away? I can't tell. 5, 10, no.
I think you can use the measuring stick.
You got 15.
And I need to go 30. Over here. That should be okay-ish.
You got 5 more feet if you wanted.
Damn it!
Like you can move 5 more feet.
I know,
Still 5 more feet.
maybe
Yeah, you
there.
gotta move a block back in order for it to be more feet.
I can't go on the river.
It's a stream. It's shallow.
Oh, okay. Then I will. There we go.
Right.
I am now hanging out in a river.
Should have ducked with me.
Okay. If that's the end of your turn, Despair, it's
That's
your
it.
turn again.
Nice. Which does it
Ooh,
does.
turns. As far as I know, I can make the thing attack again. What's it? Hold on. I remember something like that. Spells. Am I too lying?
Up to 10 minutes.
Oh, so I don't have to expend it on a stealth stuff.
No.
I just pull the lightning
Yeah.
to attack it again. So.
Okay. Dex save. That's a success. Roll damage, he takes half.
Okay. So that's a 10. 0 is a 10, right? 19 plus 4.
23.
23 plus. Right. Add a.
I
What?
don't think you add anything. No, it's just.
Oh, I might have made a mistake in my first attack. Please minus 10 damage off your creature.
Okay.
Wait,
Why?
does that
What
affect
happened?
my thing?
Your thing?
My sleep spell?
No, it's like he would have more health.
Still, okay.
He's getting more health. Yeah.
Okay. So 3d10. Why does it say over here also 1d?
Is that not 1d10 if it arcs at anyone else?
Must be.
Oh, if it's already stormy, you add 1d10. But it
Oh,
was
I-
clear skies.
That's clear because okay, cool. So that's it. 10 plus 9 plus 4.
It's 23.
23 divided by 2.
2. It takes 11 damage.
But yeah, add 10 health to it from the previous thing.
Okay, another bolt of lightning comes through the sky, striking the beast. It's taking the damage, but it seems to be taking it in its stride. Anything else you want to do?
And that's still does it cost as I'm casting a spell?
On each of your turns, you can use your action. Yeah. Oh wait, no, you're just using your action to activate it again. You can cast for your bonus action if you've got a bonus action spell.
My bonus action, I'm going to do the cantrip Shillelagh,
Okay.
just to get ready in case it does come
So your
close to
staff
me.
grows in size, growing vines to make it more massive, becomes a heavy club. Okay, that brings us to Utada.
Yes. Alright. I'm going to emerge from my
Oh,
sack.
and I'm gonna move, sorry.
Oh,
I'm gonna
okay.
move, yeah.
Never mind.
You know that it's there. So if you choose to, you can avert your gaze.
Here.
Okay. You can move your character as long as it's within 30 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. So Utano?
Right, I emerged from my sack.
Alright.
Guess I'll swap myself around over here. Ooh,
You are invisible.
cool. I want to get around behind him before I start climbing. Would I be
Yeah,
able to do both those in the same turn? Or-
Are you averting your gaze?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. It would be an action to make the skill check to climb it. So it would be separate from your movement.
Okay. So cool. I can go around behind him though and start climbing at least.
True. While like putting up your hand to shield your eyes at the same time.
Yes. I just be kind of.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Wait, what's my speed?
You do notice as you walking past it though, its compound eyes actually seem to follow your path,
Ah, jeez.
even though you're invisible.
Oh, that's not reassuring. So, okay. Cool. If I move... Hang on, let me get my measuring thing. Just make sure I know exactly where I'm going. Yeah, I should be able to just hop over there well enough. Whoop.
It'd be like 25 feet, wouldn't it? Just go around.
Hmm? Pardon?
Would it be like 25 feet? Because it has to go around.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to go through it, so 5, 10, 15... It would be like 25 feet to get there.
Okay, my walking speed is 35, so I should be okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Monk.
let me do a climb check.
Right, athletics check.
Athletics check, yeah. 18 plus 3, so 21.
Very little issue, you're able to climb up on this thing. You get up to its back and you're holding on tight.
Right.
You still have your bonus action.
Oh, cool.
Can you stab it?
Can I stab it with that bonus action?
No, attacking is an action.
Well, it depends on what your bonus action you have.
Monks can do a bonus action attack only if they've attacked with their action.
Do you think I'd be able to find like a joint in its shell where like its neck muscles might be or something, so I could try like a strike there? Or do you think it's too rickety at the moment?
Well, you can't attack it, but you can check, I guess.
Stopping and actually looking at something, investigating would be an action.
Is there a way that he could just ready himself to attack on his next turn, or prepare himself for if it tries to shake him off?
Yeah, give myself some kind of advantage.
You do have patient defense as a monk, where you spend a key point to enter the dodge action, which will grant you grant the enemy disadvantage when they try attack you for their turn.
Yeah, okay, I'll do that for a key.
Right? So you are now in your patient defense while holding on to the back of this thing.
Yeah.
Invisible. No one can see this.
You guys
All they
could,
saw was the sack kind of flopping down, and they just assuming that you are following on with the mission.
Yeah. But at the same time, you said that the gaze of the thing was following me. Would they not have, like...
Yeah.
I guess if they were paying enough attention, but I guess they're avoiding eye contact. So they wouldn't see that. Right. Cool.
We don't know.
It seemed to be aware that you were there. It seemed to know exactly where you were and what you were doing, even though you were invisible.
Well,
And then you climbed onto its back, so it would have felt something on its back.
that's good to know. Like, I'm still not sure if I would know that it knows, though, because I'm shielding my eyes from it.
Logically, you would know that it would notice you climbing onto its back.
I guess that's true. Right,
You
well,
turn that phone.
Not that much of his people strong points, so
I'll just yell out, the bread is in the... Oh, right, it's no toasters. The bread is in the oven.
say it.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, that brings us to Trog. Trog, remembering what he was instructed, keeps his eyes down on the creature's feet while moving forward, and is going to go for an attack with his hand axe.
Alright.
It's So he gets a +3 to hit. So you see him bring his hand axe down, and it connects with one of its chitinous shells, and there's like a dull thud as the axe is deflected off with little effect.
It was a good effort, Stumpy.
You did your best. Well, maybe not your best, but you did.
Right.
You did a lot.
That brings us to the Umber Hulk's turn.
You did something.
Yeah, you did something, Stumpy.
The Umber Hulk is going to make its multi-attack. It's going to take 2 attacks at the form right in front of it, and 1 on its back. So, gonna swing with its claw once at Stumpy, which hits.
Oof.
And with that attack, it's gonna grab on and then reach forward with its bite.
Oof.
And okay, so that's a natural 1. Lucky bastard. So that's 9 points of damage for the claw, thumping Stumpy in the side, lifting him off his feet slightly. But that momentum kind of moved him out of the way of the bite, just at the last minute.
Hey, DM, wasn't his name Trog?
He was, but everyone then called him Stumpy. If you look at the map, his name is still Trog.
Charles says to pour soy sauce on it and let it know exactly what we intend to do once we kill it. That is a spell I would use all the time.
Okay, and then he's gonna go for a claw attack against the invisible thing on his back at disadvantage. Does a 12 hit you, Utada?
I have to check my defense for that, don't I? Okay.
Does he get a bonus for his patient defense, or is that the disadvantage?
That's the disadvantage.
Okay.
My arm is 15, so no.
No, so it swings wide, you duck just at the last minute. Good job.
Swing and a miss.
Let me quickly roll to see if he's smart enough to realize what's going on. Probably not, but let's see. No, he is not. He's totally oblivious that he keeps getting electrocuted from above. So that's going to end his turn. That brings us to Aisling.
Sorry, I'm just reading a spell.
Alright.
I don't think that's going to be very helpful. Oh, stop pushing back, you nitwits. Sorry, I have to reload my character sheet because instead of minimizing the tab that was open, I pushed back and it closed the whole. So dumb. Let's see. I think.
That was lightning damage.
I think that I will cast. I think Ice Knife because I probably shouldn't hit. Oh no, that's the one with the exploding. No.
Yep.
Nope.
Fast, thank you.
Green Flame Blade. There we go.
Okay, remember that is a melee-based spell. You cast it on a hand weapon, and then it does extra damage when you attack with the knife.
Yes.
You can always cast it on Stumpy.
I don't know if you can. Let me just double check, because that's actually a very good idea.
Yeah, would I
if
be
it's
able
possible.
to cast it on Stumpy's weapon?
It doesn't have a range,
Yeah, I
like
think
a
I
range
have to do
for
it.
the spell's distance, so I think it's got to be a weapon you're holding.
Yeah, that's fine then, I'll do that. I'll run towards it again. I should be able to get back towards it again.
Should be.
Don't really want to look at it, but you know.
You can run while averting your gaze.
Okay, that will... Well, I can look at the ground, at least I won't trip. Okay, cool. Then I will attack him with my green lady blade.
Okay, Ashling runs forward. So you need to make a melee attack with a weapon. What weapon are you attacking with?
My knife thing.
Right, so roll an attack and add 5 to it.
Does she have to do it?
Yes, at disadvantage because you're averting your gaze.
Sure. 10 if I'm adding 5. So I don't think I hit.
That is a miss.
Yeah.
You're just one daggering this, right? Or did you have 2 daggers in
I do
your
have
hand?
2 daggers, but I don't know if I can enchant both of them at the same time. Also, I get to add my proficiency to this, so that was actually 13, not 10. It says.
To the spell or the damage?
Because I have to the attack.
That's the +5.
No, because the +5 is my hits plus whatever, and then it says because I've got proficiency with dagger, I can add my proficiency to it as well.
Now see, if you look at your unarmed strike, that's +2.
1d.
So the dagger would normally be a +2, but it's added your +3 from proficiency already.
Oh, so is that why it says +5?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I don't know these character sheets yet. Okay,
That's
cool.
cool.
That's fine then. 10. I miss. I do have 2 daggers, but would I have to cast the spell again?
See, every character has 2-handed weapon fighting, where if you're holding 2 weapons, if you make an attack with one, even if it's like a spell attack with the weapon, you can then attack with your second without the proficiency bonus. So you can make another attack, just straight roll to see if you hit it with regular damage.
Okay, may as well. Already here.
Alright.
Huh?
What attack is this?
I'm just stabbing it.
Oh, okay.
23.
Jesus, and that's without the proficiency. No,
Oh, no,
+5.
Yeah, I just added 5.
Okay,
I rolled
don't
an
add 5. With the second attack, it's...
Oh, is that without?
So 23 minus 5 is 18.
Yeah.
Which still manages to hit.
But it's just a
yeah,
dagger, so...
Yeah. So the dagger finds purchase between 2 of the armor plates, and you can roll your dagger damage.
Hooray, 1d4. It's tough being a...
Yeah, and it's just the straight 1d4, no bonuses.
Is it... Don't I get +2?
With the second strike, you don't. On the first strike, you would have.
Oh, okay.
It's a
3.
thing about the 2-handed fighting. Sorry?
3.
3 damage.
I helped.
Right, very little effect. You don't even think it noticed the dagger stabbing into its flesh.
That's fair.
With that, it is now Despair's turn.
I drink this
So I think I'm gonna hold my action.
Okay.
Until I get the alert that he's gone off.
Okay.
And in a safe distance, or else I'm gonna be roasting the
So
perimeter.
you want to hold your action until you know that Utada is no longer on his back.
Yeah.
Because you're not even sure he's on his back right now.
Yeah.
You're just going by the plan, is what
I'm
you're
just
saying.
going by the plan.
Okay.
I saw the sack fall over. I felt maybe he's on the thing, so I'm gonna
Okay.
wait for the.
So Despair's holding her action to use her Call Lightning again when she gets the all clear. You want to move at all?
I'm still in a safe distance.
Yep.
5, 10. No, is it 30 feet? Can you do the arrow thing?
Sure. Yeah, you're 30 feet away.
Okay.
Okay. Utada, you're up.
Wait,
Alright.
but does that count? Like I'm 30 feet away, so
It's if you cross that.
I need to go a little bit.
No, you're fine.
I like how if you just glance
You
at
sure?
it, there's just a label
Want
that
to?
says despair by a corpse.
It's art.
Okay, I think so. If I'm safe, I'm safe then.
Okay, Utada, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna aim for one of his eyes and stab it with my dagger.
Yeah, if you are trying to blind it, that's going to be a called strike.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken, that adds 5 to its armor class. But if you manage to do the damage, you can actually blind it.
Right. Let me just see what my
So
dagger.
roll your attack.
Yeah, I'm just finding where my attacks are getting featured in traits. Yeah. Action star. Okay. Cool.
Okay, so it's +4 to its AC. So go ahead.
Okay. That's 16. Hit DC is +6, so that's 22.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay, so you climb up a bit more and bring your dagger down, and you manage to pierce one of the eyes.
Alright.
Jesus, okay. Roll your damage for the attack.
Right. Let's see, it's only 1d6, +3. So I'll do 6 damage.
6 damage to it. You guys are
Okay, and I'm aiming for the right eye, so you know,
doing this.
like just
The right eye.
Yeah.
Okay. You do have your second. Oh, you've only got one dagger, right?
yeah, I've only got one dagger.
But you do have 2 attacks. But I think that's only for. No, you have 2 attacks.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can make your second attack at the other eye, but it'll be with your fist, which technically does more damage, I think.
Just punch him in the eye!
Alright. If that's gonna work, that's gonna work. Unarmed strike. 19 + 6, 25.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so you go for the other black orb. Roll your damage.
That's 1d4 + 3. Wait, no, I'm gonna look at the right 1d6. I was looking at the wrong thing. 9.
9 points of damage. Okay, so your hand comes down, knocking the other eye, and you feel a bit of like moistness on your hand as you pull away. Both eyes seem like
Yeah.
pretty damaged, and the whatever counts as eyelids on a bug gorilla thing are closed right now.
Oh, I feel bad now.
Sorry, mate.
Charles wants to know if those are RPG Maker animations.
Yes, they are. In fact, this is RPG Maker effects in general. It's a overlay that kind of does it. So this isn't actually in the Roll20 thing. It's something that I've put over it with a green
It's
screen.
really cool.
Thank you.
I've got it running on my phone and I'm enjoying the effects.
I'm just glad that I've managed to find it in the right place. Okay.
So you have your bonus action. You can go for your monk unarmed strike or flurry of blows if you so choose.
Ooh. I might actually use it to activate my arms of the astral self.
Hang on a second, you know what I just realized?
Hmm?
You're supposed to be attacking this thing at disadvantage.
Ah. Should I...
So do me a favor, roll 2 more dice. This will be so the first attack worked. It's blinded in one eye.
Okay.
Roll 2 more dice, attack rolls to see if you can manage to blind it the second time.
Okay. 12 + 6, so that's 18.
Yeah.
The other one isn't as great. That one's 16.
Okay, so you miss for that.
Okay.
So it's blinded in one eye. So you can make your flurry of blows to attempt to keep trying to blind it.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea. Flurry of blows it
Okay,
is.
so 2 more attacks at disadvantage. Cold shots.
Okay. 17.
With your bonus.
Yeah, that's with my bonus.
Okay, that misses.
Done it. 14.
Yeah, that misses. Okay, so it is still has access to about half of its confusing gaze ability. Because it's blind in one of its ability eyes, we'll say that it's the DC for the confusing gaze is halved as well.
Okay.
So you have more chance to succeed. Since you attacked it, you are now visible. Everyone can see you on its back.
Oops. No, on the bad side, at least now people know where to aim and stuff.
True. You've still got your movement.
Also, you guys should have seen the... I'm not going to get off yet, I don't think. I'm going to keep being here. Do I need to reactivate patient defense per turn, or is that something that's on me?
Yeah, that's every turn you've got to do it, but it's a bonus action to use it. You used your bonus action to attack.
Okay, so that can't be used in place of movement. That's fine.
Oh, shit, that's beautiful.
I'm gonna stay here, I think.
Fair.
I'm still... Like,
Okay.
I must be at some kind of disadvantage if he's trying to hit his back. Surely.
You would think so, but by the rules, no.
Okay. Well, either way, I'll take my risk.
Well, technically, you may actually have half cover being on its back.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Okay, Utadar is done. That brings us to Stumpy. Yeah, Stumpy's gonna attempt to attack without disadvantage, knowing that the plan at least half succeeded. So, rolling his charisma save,
Keep to the
and
right.
he fails.
Keep to the right.
Okay, so a d8. Let's see what he does.
Great. Great, Stumpy. What was
A
the one?
6.
You had one job, Stumpy.
So Stumpy looks up, feeling brave after hearing your attack strike true, lifts up his axe and gazes into that one remaining black orb, and doesn't move. Just keeps staring into it.
Ah, that's not great.
That brings us to the Umber Hulk's turn. The Umber Hulk is pretty annoyed with the thing on its back.
Not sure. I mean, we're friends. We're like Rocket Raccoon and Groot. You know, except Groot is now blind of one eye because of Rocket Raccoon. But still, the friendship's
Okay,
still there.
because I'm going to say, because you are on its back, you are kind of, you know, and itself is an obstacle to hit you, so you are in half cover, so you get a +2 to your AC for these attacks.
Yeah.
But it's gonna start swinging at you twice without disadvantage now. 13 misses. Okay, that is 23.
I don't like that.
Does a 23 hit your increased armor class?
Yes, it does.
Alright. That's with its claw, which is a 1d8.
Ow.
So that's 7 points of damage to you.
Okay.
He's then gonna reach down to try and bite Stumpy. For an 18, which hits. That is... Jesus Christ. Where's my other d8? There we go. Oh shit. So, this thing reaches down and takes a chunk out of Stumpy's shoulder. As he pulls away, Stumpy drops to his knees, clutching his shoulder, blood pouring between his fingers, and then falls to his side, unconscious.
Stop it, no!
Whose turn?
That is now Ashling's turn. But the Umber Hulk is going to make movement now. He's going to make a movement.
Okay.
Ah,
Do we need to give him
one,
some privacy?
two,
he's got a hole right there.
3.
He'll be fine.
He's
As long as
going
he
to
buries it afterwards.
Doesn't seem like a good time.
I mean, he's under a lot
Move
of
here.
pressure.
There's been no sense of occasion.
If he's been holding it for a while,
Yeah,
like,
there.
he's gonna want to get rid of it if he continues.
Utadar on his back. Okay, Ashling, it is your turn. Are you averting your gaze?
Always.
Alright. So, what would you like to do?
I guess I don't really have a lot that I can do while the gnome is on him.
Did you ignite your fiery thing?
Yeah, I guess I'll just try and stab him with my green blade again.
Okay, go ahead, make an attack.
13.
That misses.
Yep.
Okay, would you like to make your second hand strike?
Yep.
Do you not have spells which you can target?
18. No, all my spells are explodey. Like, I've got Chaos Bolts, which I think is a bad idea, and Ice Knife, which I think is a bad idea, and
Ice Knife, definitely a bad idea.
higher levels
But
of
Chaos Bolt is targeting.
Yeah, but weird stuff can happen with it, so
Oh yes, can like spark, can't it?
yeah. Depends
Cool.
on what happens.
You don't have like a crossbow or something that you
I do have a crossbow, but right now I'm armed with my daggers, so.
Okay, so what was your second attack?
I rolled an 18. I don't know what you add to it, if anything.
That hits.
Yay, another D4 damage. 3.
3 points.
I'm doing my part, guys.
Why does the damage keep not going on? There we go. Okay, would you like to end your turn then? Or do you want to move?
He's moved away from Stumpy. So he's probably not gonna, like, eat him.
Do you need to like stabilize him or something?
Yeah, he's bleeding out.
I'll go stabilize Stumpy. I mean, I don't really care if he dies, but
It would be a action on your turn
but I can
to
move
try stabilize him.
I can move towards
But you
him
can
now.
move it, yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that. Bro, you've got
Monster
the dice
with
sitting
my
in the
vision.
mouse. Move me back to what's out there screen.
Right. Where
Okay, that brings us to despair.
When I look at, I can't see fucking Uhtedar.
You can, he's visible now.
He's visible.
Yeah.
But he's on his back
He's
now.
still on the back.
When I look at Uhtedar, is he looking okay?
It depends. Are you averting your gaze?
Well, he's not looking at me. He's focusing on Asling.
Like, it's looking around constantly. So if you're looking there when he looks towards you, you might be able to catch his gaze.
But he's facing the other direction.
Yeah, but when, like, in
Does he have
combat,
a 360?
people are doing this. Like, they're looking from side to side.
But look at where I am. And look
If-
where it is.
I mean, he knows I'm
Are
not
you
there. You
averting
could just
your
be like,
gaze?
"Are you okay?" And I could be like, "Yeah."
I mean, I'm just taking a check at see if Uhtedar.
Although I
Like
guess
I'm
that would
looking at
reveal his
Uhtedar.
location.
I'm just doing a quick look.
Okay, because he's facing directly away from you, I'll say you can quickly glance in between his glances at you and notice Uhtedar to see if he's okay. Uhtedar, are you looking okay?
I mean, I've been punched in the face by a giant claw, but otherwise pretty good.
Is your name Uhtedar or Ubadar?
He's looking pretty good.
I think it's supposed to be Uhtedar. I think I spelled my name wrong over there, but oh well. I'm a monk. I'm very relaxed about my name. Well, no, actually, I guess monk is good, but still.
Uhtedar.
Uhtedar, life goes on.
Wow.
Aisling, you are right now sitting in a hole.
Well, that's where Joe put me. I don't know why.
You said you wanted to be by Stumpy. I'll put you over here then. Piggy. Yeah.
Okay, I thought you were going to be moving here. If you don't move anywhere other than there, the creature would have got an attack of opportunity on you.
Well, put me where I should be, where I'm not dead.
There you go.
Okay. Despair, what are you doing? You still got the storm cloud raging above the creature?
I do. But I think I should actually get a little bit more range away from this thing.
Jesus, that storm cloud covers the entire map.
But I can't use my storm cloud because it's gonna.
Not while his human shield is on his back, no.
No.
Okay,
His
first of
gnome
all,
shield?
That's a gnome shield. Yeah, you're a racist.
It's not a very big shield either.
Charles said the C in NPC stands for cannon fodder.
that.
So I'm gonna get a little bit more range. So maybe here. What's my distance?
You've got 30 feet of movement.
I have 30 feet. I thought I. Oh, I have 30 feet movement. Let's see. Am I still a bit more? So I should move. Oh, wrong thing. Wish there were shortcuts on this thing. Oh, it would work on this computer anyway. So I'm gonna be here.
Yeah. The creature has half cover from the cart right now.
So do I.
Okay.
Doesn't talk about your legs. I
Then
don't know. I'm just trying to relate.
here. Also, I'm gonna check the.
Shell's heading off.
Bye,
See
Sean.
you,
Bye,
Shell.
Shell.
Thanks for joining.
Yeah.
Here seems to be safe. That I'm gonna hold my action again
Okay.
because I don't want to fry anyone.
Fair enough. I love my gnome shield.
Your gnome
nothing
shield
else I-
feels fairly indifferent about this.
Because my gnome shield is right on the back, facing directly me. If I do cast anything else, it's still gonna hit. So,
Okay.
when I get the call again.
With that, it is now Utadar's turn.
I'm going for the eye again. Oh, that because my neighbor.
Alright. Make your called shot.
Right. Don't need to worry. Oh wait, you're gonna sort out the disadvantage to increase armor class for them or something. Was
Yeah, you're averting your gaze, correct?
yeah.
Great, so you roll at disadvantage.
Yes, I got a 20. Plus 6.
Yeah, but you're at disadvantage. So
26.
You have to roll again and
Ah!
the lowest one.
As a note, if you had managed to roll a critical hit while aiming for the eye, you could have permanently blinded it.
Well. Wait,
Right now, it's only like temporary blind for a number of rounds.
let's see. I was gonna go in for that. Well, the second hit is. What's that? 11. So that's not great.
Nah, it's not gonna hit.
Okay, I'm going for
So
that.
you whiff with the dagger.
Yeah, I whiff with the dagger. I whiff the dagger. I go for an unarmed strike at the eye as well.
Alright.
8. 16. Nah. All my good hits.
Okay, so you miss as well.
Yeah.
You got your flurry of blows. If you want to spend a key point.
Good, man. The sooner you get off that thing, the better.
Can I use my arms of the astral? Can I activate my arms of the astral self? That way I don't have to keep spending key points for flurry of blows. I can just use that bonus attack instead.
You can, with your arms of the astral self, you'll have an extra attack for your bonus action, but at your level, it's only one attack.
Okay.
It's the same as taking a bonus action attack.
Yeah.
The advantage of using your arms of astral stealth is you get extra range with the attack.
Let's see. Alright, I'll put it
You're
on.
spending the key point for 2 attacks for your bonus action, where
Yeah, but it turns it
the
on
astral
for
self,
10
you only
minutes
get one
instead of
attack.
me having to use one every time.
But you, as a monk, you get to attack with your bonus action anyway.
Oh, okay, yeah, now I see what you mean. Okay. I'll go for flurry of blows then.
Alright, 2 attacks.
Right. Okay, 21. Not natural 20, just 15 plus 6.
Yeah, you managed to hit the eye,
Okay.
so do your damage.
Wait, did he do 2 rolls?
I didn't, that's the thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's
Do
only
your-
disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Which unfortunately is 11, so never mind that one.
Right, so that misses.
Yeah. Okay, that one is 10, so no good, but let's see the other option.
Just in case it was a 20.
Okay, that one is a 20. It's not a natural 20, but it's a 20.
Yeah, no,
But disadvantage.
you managed to miss every attack against this little... It's a very small, like the size of maybe a 5 rand coin on this
Yeah.
massive head. But you managed to miss every attack.
Why?
Alright, you've got your movement.
Hang on. I'm checking my increased range for... I'm trying to decide whether it's better for me to stay up here or to jump down again. No.
Yeah, your arms will only give you 10 feet of range instead of the 5. So
Yeah.
you can't attack from outside you.
Yeah,
It's
that's what I was hoping for. Okay, I'm gonna stay here.
Alright.
I'm gonna be upset about it.
That brings us to Stumpy. Okay, so that's 1 success on a death save for Stumpy. He's lying there in a puddle of his blood, which is slowly getting bigger.
Isn't Hex stable or something?
No, I can only do it on my
On
next turn.
Hex's turn, she can.
Oh.
That brings us to the Umber Hulk. The Umber Hulk is going to... oh god, see, he wasn't smart enough to know that Despair was attacking with a lightning storm, so as far as he knows, Despair's just an observer, someone who was hiding behind a cart for some reason and then ran away. He's got something on his back and a thing which has stabbed him twice. So he is going to walk back towards the thing that stabbed him twice, carrying Utadar with him. And he's going to make 2 attacks against Utadar and 1 bite against Ashling.
Ah.
Utadar, you still have your +2 to armor class.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit you?
It does not.
Okay, and I'm sure 23 will hit you.
It will.
Okay, so that's 1d8 plus 5, so 6 points of slashing damage as a claw pummels you a little bit.
Ah.
Okay, and then
Still alive.
Ashling without any half cover, so your regular armor class
I'm just.
does a 19 hit you.
Yes, I'm just trying to remember how my glyphs and runes work.
Oh jeez, yeah, you should have glyphs
Couple.
up.
Yeah.
What spells did you cast? You cast invisibility
Invisibility, the green blade,
and sleep.
and sleep.
The
It's a cantrip. so
don't
it
think
works out,
the
yeah.
cantrips will work.
Yeah, invisibility.
Where's your
sleep.
features and traits?
Both of which were 3rd level spells. I don't know if that matters.
Was invisibility 3rd level?
Yeah.
Because you could have cast it at 2nd.
Sorry, invisibility was 3rd level and sleep was 2nd.
Okay. Oh, it's
sleep
when
was
you
first.
cast sorcery points. When you use sorcery points.
Yeah.
That's how you get runes.
Oh. I don't know how to do that.
Your sorcery points allows you to add range onto your spells or cast it without movement or speaking. Did you do any of that when you
I don't think
cast
so.
spells?
No.
Alright, so then you don't have any.
Okay.
Okay, so damage is pretty low, don't worry.
Yeah, well, my hit points are pretty low, so.
9 points of damage.
Thanks for that.
Okay, and then it's gonna stay there. That brings us to Ashling. You just had a little bit of a sharp mandibles grazing against your back.
I'm just wondering if frostbite will be of any use. Or if it would affect the gnome.
It's your cantrip, right?
Yeah. But if I turn to try and stabilize this orc, is it gonna give it an attack of opportunity?
No, only if you leave its range.
Okay, cool. Well then I'm just gonna ignore it and try and stabilize the orc.
Yeah, make a medicine check.
I don't really do that, so this will be bad.
Does anybody have some kind of binding spell, like vines or something? Which is...
Nope.
Oh, him down.
Wait, maybe.
You should have just seen the look of realization on Mog's face.
Maybe.
Okay, I do very badly on my medicine check.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 2 and I get +2, so I doubled my points.
Yeah, you try to stop the bleeding coming from his shoulder, but you notice that the mandible actually grazed his neck slightly, and the jugular vein is slightly severed, and that's where a lot of the blood is coming out, and you can't seem to apply pressure in the right place to stop the bleeding.
I'm better with dead bodies than live ones.
Alright, despair. If that's everything you want to do, Ashley.
I don't think I can really do anything else, can I?
You got your movement and bonus action if you can do anything for bonus.
I'm fine.
Okay. Or you can spend sorcery points to regain spell slots.
I don't need to do that yet.
Alright. Despair. What do you want to do? We're looking at Thorn Whip.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna do anything what I wanted to do.
No, it does damage and then pulls the creature.
Towards me.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't restrain it at all. Which is strange. Druids normally have those kind of entangle spells.
I don't think I selected it.
Oh, because you gotta prepare spells.
I forgot to prepare spells. I could have done it before we came to.
Well, you would have had to do it in the morning.
Yeah.
So, yeah. No, you wouldn't have known what you're up against to prepare for it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, well, what do you want to do instead?
This app that you gave me also gives me stuff for my summonings, right?
I don't think so. You're looking at conjure animals. Oh yeah, no, beasts. You summon beasts for your conjure animals, so yeah.
Challenge rating. It's beast I would have seen though.
Phase, some creatures friendly towards you. It doesn't necessarily say that. Which is weird though, because you have to see to wild shape. Have seen to wild shape, but you don't have to have seen to summon them.
Yeah.
So we'll go, you have to have seen them.
Until something proves it otherwise. But I can do anything for this.
One beast up to a challenge rating of 2, 2 beasts challenge rating 1, 4 beasts half, 8 beasts 4.
But it can be flying.
Yeah.
And I can control them?
You give them orders and then they act out.
Okay, so I'm gonna summon. Have I seen an eagle?
You would have seen an eagle.
I would summon eagles.
How many?
A small beast of a challenge rating of 0. Oh wait, it has to be. A quarter or lower. Oh, so it's a quarter or lower.
No, 2, 1, half, or a quarter.
Yeah, or lower. So a 0 is okay.
Sure, but it doesn't say how many you can summon at 0, because the only options it gives you here for what you can choose one of the following: 1 beast of 2, 2 beasts of 1, 4 beasts of half, 8 beasts of a quarter. Those are your options.
Can I do a 0?
No.
Can you look it up for
I'm
me?
looking at the thing here. It's giving you your 4 options you can use for the spell.
No, but it says 1 beast of a challenge rating of 2 or lower. 8 beasts of a challenge rating of a quarter
Yeah,
or
but then-
lower.
Okay, we'll say 8 then.
No, I'm just asking. Like, is there no way to clarify that?
Okay, yeah, 0 but 8.
Okay, so I'm gonna conjure 8 eagles.
8 eagles.
And it has to be where I can see a range of 60 feet. So I can get it. So I'm gonna make it around him, and I'm gonna say, attack the eyes.
Okay.
That's the command.
Roll initiative for your eagles. Just once, they attack as a group. That's a bad picture of an eagle, but it's all we've got.
5 for the eagles, though. I have to actually look up the eagles.
Initiative bonus of 2.
So 7.
Okay. And 8 of them. Is that better? Yes, that's better. There's your eagles.
Hey,
Where do you want them?
They're just gonna swirl around him over there.
Well, you have control over it.
Shit, I should have summoned an owl. Can I change it to an owl?
Is it what level is an owl?
The same.
Okay, then fine, they're owls.
Okay. Owls around the beast.
who?
I summon 8 owls
8 of them.
around,
Okay,
circling
so-
around the beast, and it's gonna go for the beast's eyes.
Utada, you are now suddenly surrounded by a flock of 8 owls just circling the beast and you.
Ah, jeez.
They will attack the eyes on their turn.
Okay.
Anything else you want to do? Despair?
And I'm gonna stay here and keep looking away from its eyes.
Okay. Utada, you're up.
Alright. I'm gonna try do my attack and then, depending on how that goes, I'll try a stunning fist maybe to hold it in place. Maybe give the
Okay.
owls more of a chance.
Are you averting your gaze?
Yes, I guess I have to, won't I?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so make your
Although-
attacks at disadvantage.
If I don't... If I don't avert my gaze and I manage to blind them, will I still have to worry about the thing? Or...
When you start your turn, you decide whether you're looking at it or not. You then make your save to see if you are affected by it. It
Okay.
is at a decreased difficulty rating now because it is half blinded. But
Actually,
then if you succeed, you get your undisadvantaged attacks on its eye.
yeah. You think I should take the risk?
I wasn't listening.
I'm gonna take the risk.
Okay,
Okay, I'm gonna
make
look...
a charisma save.
Right. Wait, what is my charisma? I need to check this first. could be making a terrible mistake if it's like -8 or something.
Charisma save of +1.
It's not great. I need to make a charisma save of what? Or should you not?
+1.
You don't know, but it is at half of what it would be.
Alright, let's
Because
give
it's
this a try.
blinded.
Well, I passed at 18 last time.
Okay. 15.
Yeah, you succeed.
Yes! Okay. Cool. Let's do
So
this.
you stare straight into this thing's eye and you can start to feel your mind cloud over, but you take in a deep breath and let it out like your meditation training tells you, and you manage to clear your mind.
Whew. Okay. Now I'm gonna...
So
go
make
for-
your attacks.
Alright.
Are you making this first one stunning?
No. I'm gonna make the second one stunning. 'Cause
Okay, so
if
first attack, cold shot.
Yeah. 11 plus 6, so 17.
That misses.
Darn it. Okay. That was my first attack, was it?
Yeah.
Okay. Then this one will be stunning.
Okay.
17.
That misses as well.
Alright. Where's my characters? Okay, wait. I can still use one more for key thing, but
You only have one key point though.
I've got...
Oh yeah, you did.
Yeah, I do.
Stun, patient defense, and
Trying to figure out how to best use it. At the moment, he still has attack of opportunity, but that's because I'm on his back, isn't it? Wait, am I rolling a disadvantage again? Just to make sure.
you aren't rolling at disadvantage this time because
Oh.
you looked at its eyes. Were you rolling at disadvantage?
No, I wasn't. Come to think of it.
Okay.
Oh no, I was just rethinking his armor class because I thought it was +5 than normal or something. Mine's
No, he gets extra 2 to his armor class because you're aiming for a specific thing, trying to cause a specific event.
oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. Then never mind. I'm trying to decide. I guess I'll try and trust the birds on this one. But
Okay,
I'll do
you
another.
can make a. You don't have to do flurry of blows. You do get one attack as your bonus action if you want to use it.
Okay. I'm going to use one attack as my bonus action for
All right, roll.
another unarmed strike. Oh, come on. 9.
No, it misses.
Okay.
You are connecting with the thing's head, but it's such a strong shell. You're just getting a dull thud
Yeah.
against it every time.
Do you
Okay.
think
Anything else you want to do?
Do you think it would be better or worse for the birds if I'm on this guy's back? I think it might be better for everyone if I jump off by now.
I would abandon now.
Yeah, okay, I'm going to jump off.
Okay. And you've got your movement.
I'm going to try to keep behind him. I can't use Flurry of Blows, so I'm going to have to keep very close to him though. So I'll jump over... Yeah, or maybe I should jump far away first and then rush in for an attack later. Can do that.
Okay. All right. As you move away, he's gonna swing his claw back towards you.
Eesh.
9 plus 8 is a 17.
Do I still get the +2?
No, you're off his back.
Darn it, okay, I take the hit.
Okay. 10 points of damage.
Oof.
Okay. Utador's done, and
Yeah,
it is.
hang on, can I move further away than this, or... Because
Yeah,
I'm jumping
go
off his...
ahead.
Okay, cool. So
I'm
if
just
I'm-
going to roll Stumpy's death save. Alright. As you are, you're finding that the blood is still pumping, Aisling, but you seem to be doing a better job and you are actually managing to stop some of the bleeding.
Hooray!
He succeeds the second death save. One more and he's stabilized.
I shouldn't hide with you.
That now brings us to the Eagle's turn. Okay, they're attacking as a group, but they each get 1 attack, so I need you to roll 8 attacks,
So
plus 4 to each attack.
So 8, so
8 d20s plus 4 to the attack.
okay. 11 plus 4.
And you're going for the eyes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So first one misses.
11 plus 4.
Misses.
12 plus 4.
Misses.
17 plus 4.
That hits the eye.
Okay. 1 eagle.
1 eagle hits the eye.
Yeah, and then it's 4 eagles.
There's 8 eagles in total.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, one's a natural 20.
Nice.
That
Dang.
hits the eye.
They're all the same kind of things that others miss.
Okay. So roll 2.
Do they need to make a constitution?
What?
Or the wisdom? Charisma?
Jeez, I don't know if they would.
They're fey creatures, I don't know.
Any creature starting its turn would have to make the save. Unless they look away. So decide whether you want them to make the save, the decrease save, or look away and roll those dice again to see disadvantage.
Being owls, they should be really good at looking away. They can look all the way and back again.
That's so true.
Yeah, I'm gonna give them a chance.
To roll again.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna have to do it one at a time. So
So the first one, which was a 22.
first 2 missed.
No, you got, well, all those others have missed already, so even if you roll lower, they're still gonna miss. So only roll for the 2 that succeeded, a 22 and a natural 20. So 22,
11.
11 plus 4 misses. The natural 20.
1.
Yeah. So the eagles come and their talons scrape across the shell. I was really hoping that natural 20 would work. Jesus.
Well, I asked for the charisma.
Then why did you roll? I roll for charisma.
Oh.
No, wait, you would roll for charisma. Okay, so sorry. Say that again.
I think it'll still
The first one was? The 22. What did that roll?
11
Plus 4 is 15. So it
But
would have
would-
saved.
The charisma though.
Even then, it saves. Charisma's minus 2.
Okay.
So the first one, the 22, manages to hit.
The natural one.
The natural 20 would fail. So only 1 managed to hit the eye, but it did hit the eye. Roll damage, 1d4 plus 2. Damn, that natural 20 would have ripped out the Umber Hulk's eye.
Dang.
Wow, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
4.
4 plus 2.
Yeah.
So that's 6 points of damage.
So it's temporarily blinded.
It's temporary blinded for, I can't tell you how many turns, but for a number of turns. Yeah. 6 damage, so that would be... Oh, that's not... Okay, so one of the owls, managed to rake its talon across the other eye, causing it to close. It is not blinded, because it still has its compound eyes that work, but it has lost its ability to cast Confusing Gaze.
Hooray.
Nice.
But so I have to roll the dice for the other eagles. Oh, owls.
Why?
To see if they manage to. They might have the status effect.
True. Okay, roll a charisma save on all the owls except for one. Except for 2. 1 already failed.
So 13,
Would succeed.
10. Well, 10
Hold
plus.
on, only roll for 1. Oh, this gets confusing now. Because it was the second eagle which managed to damage the eye, so that eye would have closed, preventing any of the other eagles from having to...
It's fine. Let's just pretend that the last eagle did it because.
Okay, fine. So the first one succeeded.
Oh, it was the second eagle that hit. So
But then it's at the start of their turn, so I think they
Yeah.
would roll anyway. Okay, so yeah, roll for the eagles.
13. What's owls?
Else. Minus 2. I'll do the calculations,
Okay.
just tell me what you roll.
So 13.
13
10.
plus 11 would have succeeded. The second one we already know succeeded. The third one?
10
10.
minus 2.
10 minus 2.
No.
Would
Well,
have
first
succeeded.
so first one was 13 succeeded.
Succeeded.
10.
10 for number 3.
2.
No, 2 succeeded already. 2
Oh.
was the one that damaged the eye.
Okay. 10.
So 10 succeeds.
5.
5 fails.
6.
6 fails.
And then how many more left?
3 more.
No, but 2. I rolled
Yeah, 2 more then, sorry. 2 more.
16 and 18.
16 and 18. So 3 owls failed. Okay. My god, this is so confusing. 1, 2. Okay. 2 of the owls just drop out of the sky and hit the ground. They're quite high. They're not that high up, so they don't take any damage. One of the owls turns around and hits a random target. Jesus. It attacks one of the other owls. Roll damage. 1d4 plus 2.
You have to roll the damage.
What's
Roll
that
for
dash
attack
against?
first. It attacks a random owl. So roll the attack damage. Or roll for attack.
Me?
Yes.
Sorry.
D20.
Cramp.
For an owl. Yes.
Oh. 12 owls will do that.
D20.
A d20. Roll to attack.
17.
17 would
You
have hit
jumped
one
off
of the
it.
other owls.
Yeah.
Roll damage 1d4. One of your owls got affected by the gaze. The effect was it attacks a random target. I rolled to see what it attacked. It attacked another owl.
Oh, okay. So, and then 1d4.
1d4 damage.
3.
Okay. One of the owls attacks the other owl and it poofs out of existence. You have 7 owls left. My god. But the Umber Hulk is temporarily blinded.
Would you call this a
No,
bat
it
or
doesn't-
an owl?
Poof out of existence, it just takes damage.
It's only got 3 hit points. You caused 3 damage. That drops it to 0.
Isn't
It
it-
disappears.
Isn't it? Oh. Oh.
Right.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so the owls are done. It is now the Umber Hulk's turn. Okay. Let's see how intelligent it is. Not at all. It is going to start attacking the most noticeable threat, which is the owl circling its head.
Sure, well.
It just rolled a natural 1. I've got no other choice. Okay. So it misses one of the owls. Hits another. Hits another. Its base damage would be enough. 2 more of the owls. One that fell to the ground and one in midair are poofed.
Okay.
That's its turn.
Despair?
Aisling!
Hello.
Oh, sorry.
I just want to check Despair.
Can you keep track of which owls are there?
that,
Because
You got 5 owls.
spell that
5
drags.
owls, but then 3 were out of 2,
Poofed.
and then some were crazy.
But it's only 1 turn. Despair.
That
Utada's talking to you.
that spell
sorry,
that,
yes.
that spell that drags the enemy towards you. Does it have to drag it all the way towards you? Could it not like get it some distance away from Stumpy and go, and maybe then you could move to somewhere else? Or
Let's see. It should move it.
It's got a range of 30 feet. If it hits, it can pull the target 10 feet closer
10
to you.
feet closer.
yeah, because that might
Up to.
that might help get him out of range as well. So case or Hex can start doing the exploding things too, and like I'm out of the way now, so you all can have at it.
Sure. I cast. Is my turn?
It's Ashling's
It's
turn.
Ashling's turn.
This is just future.
Yeah.
strategy.
So, what's in the way still?
Well-
Owls.
Okay, well, what's happening now is there's an Umber Hulk looming above you. You are busy trying to stop Stumpy's bleeding while
3 owls circling the Umber Hulk while 2 are lying on the ground just with a dazed look on their face. Utada has jumped off its back and run to the stream, and Despair's at a distance, and there's a dead cow.
Still dead.
Just dead over there.
I'm glad that it's still dead. It's
Okay.
a relief.
The time has come.
What would you like to do, Despair? I mean, Aisling.
I would like to use my ice knife, but the shards will hurt the owls. So I'm gonna cast Chaos Bolt.
Alright. You are within 5 feet. Casting a spell within 5 feet, a ranged attack within 5 feet means you cast at disadvantage, just to let you know.
Fine. I'll just step backwards.
Okay.
And then shoot him.
It's at the top of the round, so it will get an attack of opportunity against you.
Fine. I'll just roll at a disadvantage.
Okay. Look, D&D rules can be pretty fun until they
No.
bog down the game.
You wanna make it even more fun, guys? As you can shoot a projectile at me, and then I can use my reaction of deflect projectiles to then shoot it back at him.
Deflect projectiles doesn't really work that way.
Oh,
You know,
Okay, so ranged spell attack, roll a d20, add 6.
$12.
And at disadvantage.
That was at disadvantage.
Okay, so you hurl this ball towards the Umber Hulk, but it completely misses.
Cool.
Strange since you're 5 feet, so maybe it hits it but just sparks off of its shell. Would you like to do anything else?
Carry on trying to fix this orc, I guess.
Okay, you turn around and get ready to help him your next turn.
Okay.
That brings us to Despair's turn.
Okay. Fuck, my owls are there. I attack. All my elves go poof.
Only the owls within 5 feet.
They all within 5 feet. They're swirling around his head.
Yep.
Lightning comes from the sky.
So is Aisling, though.
Yeah, actually, it would hit it too. Yeah, I could actually do that Thornwood thing.
Yeah. You'll have to move within range.
So it is 40 feet. I would need to move
Here.
here. Gosh. I'm risking my ass for you guys.
thanks.
I like that you just shouted that at the two people standing closest to the monster, one of which turned himself as invisible,
You have to
climbed
move
up
one
on
block
it, and
closer.
the other one of which
Yeah.
used herself
Yeah.
as bait to lure it out.
Okay, so I cast the
Thorn Whip cantrip.
Thornwood cantrip.
Okay.
I don't know if it's good enough for the size of
He's
it.
large. It'll work if you can hit him.
Okay.
Roll a d20, add 7.
D20. So 17.
Just misses.
Oh,
Fudge.
You whip your thorn whip back and forth, but it just seems to come short, striking the ground instead of the Umber Hulk. Got your bonus action. What's left of your thing? Movement.
Well, I'm just gonna kind of go back again.
Okay. I'm risking my ass for you guys. Take 2 steps forward. Miss. Yeah, still risking your ass while backing up. Okay. Despair's done. Utada, you're up.
I guess I'm gonna run in and try and strike him again. Not much point in running back, but
Alright?
Whoosh. At least this time I don't have to worry about that door. Yep.
Is that flank? Are you using flanking?
Yeah. With Ashling being there within 5 feet, he is now flanked by 2 threatening
But he's also
creatures.
blind.
He's not blind. He's got 4 eyes.
Yeah.
2 black eyes and compound eyes.
Oh.
So his gaze is gone, but he can still see. He's flanked by 2 hostile creatures within 5 feet. That means any melee attacks are at advantage.
Okay, cool. So I can roll at advantage for that one. That's good
Yeah.
because I rolled a 2. And this time I've rolled a 24. So, yay.
That
So-
hits.
Go. And d6 plus 3. 5 damage.
5 damage. Let me just see what he's at. Okay, you've got your second attack.
Alright. 19 plus 6 equals 25. Finally.
That hits.
6 damage.
6 damage.
Yeah.
Okay, you pummel this thing's shell, and you're starting to see some cracks forming in its chitinous shell.
Nice.
Yes. Okay, I'm gonna use up my last key to use a
Go.
stunning fist on him.
You can use Stunning Strike on any unarmed attack. So on your first ones, you could have done it.
Ah,
Is it unarmed? Or does it have to be your bonus action?
let me just check. Somewhere here.
Yeah, any melee attack.
Darn it.
So as long as it hits, you can use it, but it does cost a key point.
Yeah. Is it too late to assume
No,
that-
you can call it,
Okay.
as long as it hits. Okay, so Stunning Strike, I've got to make a Constitution save, I think.
Yeah.
What?
DC 13 by looks of things.
That is a miss. Our Umber Hulk is now stunned for the round.
Yeah.
Woo! Yay! Stunning strike!
That fucks up my next plan, but okay, that's fine. If that's it, we'll move on.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
it.
that's it. You moved. Okay, that brings us to the eagle's turn.
Wait, the
The
owl?
2 eagles that were on the floor managed to now get up and gain
Okay.
flight again.
Are they
Sorry?
owls or eagles? I don't know.
The owls.
Owls.
I just
They
want
are owls.
I just want to make sure the owl that was messing up the other owls, that one's gone, right?
It was like a round thing, so it's now stopped and is now focused on the Umber Hulk. You still got your bonus action attack if you want to attack. Sorry.
Do I?
Yeah, because you did 2 attacks, didn't you?
Yeah, I guess so.
And your Stunning Strike was part of those attacks. You've still
Oh.
got your bonus action attack.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go for another punch.
Still at advantage.
Okay. So that's... Okay, my first one was definitely better. That one was 18 plus 6, so that's 24.
That hits.
Yes. But I only did 4 damage.
4 damage.
Yeah.
Every little bit counts. Sorry, 1 second. My maths isn't braining at the moment.
Cannot brain today, I have the
Okay, and that's your turn. You still got a bit of movement, I think, if you want to move away. Otherwise, we'll move on to the eagles.
I think I'm better off just leaving him flanked.
Okay. Eagles are making their attacks at advantage as well. You got 5 eagles.
Sweet. Okay, I'm just gonna go put these things away. Hang on.
I'm just gonna tell him attack.
Thanks.
Okay. You have a +4 to your hits.
Where's my first eagle? 19 plus 4.
That hits.
Natural 20.
Okay, that hits.
14.
Murder it.
18.
That hits.
18 plus 4.
That hits.
4.
That misses.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, 4 plus 4 is 8.
Roll a 1d4. 4 times. on your second roll, either double it or roll again. However you want to do that.
I'm just gonna roll 4d4s.
Okay. Are you gonna double your dice roll or roll twice for your natural 20?
Well, this is just because there's 4 owls.
Yeah, only 4 hit. So
I'm just
one
gonna
of them
roll.
is a crit. So you're gonna roll 4 times and.
I'm gonna roll the critical hit last.
Okay,
Yeah.
so roll 3d4 then.
So 3
Uh-huh.
plus. How much is it plussing?
Don't just add those together and then we'll add the other.
Okay, 3 plus 4
Mm-hmm.
plus 2.
3 plus 4 plus 2 is 9.
9.
Plus 6 is 13. Roll your crit.
It's just it's plus 3. Oh, I see. And then plus 2 dice. So that's 4 plus 2
Is 6.
plus 3 is 9.
How do your eagles want to kill this thing?
Wow.
So the eagles are slowly ripping apart at this thing's skull.
They're managing to find the cracks which you all have been putting into it.
And just grabbing bits of flesh off and pecking at it.
Yeah.
Owls pecking at its brains and stuff.
With each chunk of the plate which is coming off, bits of the thing's meat and muscle are starting to come out until blood starts to gush out, and then blood vessels are starting to be pulled out. This thing is starting to leak this greenish insectoid ichor of its life force, and then just drops to the ground, murdered by fucking owls.
Yeah. But cool.
Right, directly after the owl's turn would be Stumpy, so let me just quickly roll his death save. And yeah, you look over at Stumpy to see that whatever prodding and poking Aisling had been doing had actually managed to stop the bleeding at some
Hooray!
point. And Stumpy's lying there unconscious but breathing.
And I rush over and do a
Fucking owls.
level 2, no, a second level cure wounds.
Okay.
So that's a 2d8 plus 4. This is a d8. The diamond ones, right?
Yeah. Sorry, I...
12.
Okay. You cast the spell, and the chunk of flesh which was missing from Stumpy's shoulder
No, 14.
doesn't grow back, but it starts to scar over. And he starts to come to consciousness.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy, you
You've
seem
been
to
your
have
awful
not.
friends.
With new awesome
Nice.
friends.
He coughs up a little bit of blood and then gives a thumbs up and then goes to sleep.
That seems like a fair reaction.
I'm in Dawson.
Probably need to take him to the doctor. Oh, they don't have good doctors yet. I mean, if they did that terrible leg job.
Yep.
Right, so you are now standing over a mostly whole Umberhawk, which has had part of its insides pulled out by owls, which
I
are
would've
now
s-
just sitting there on its corpse, looking towards despair for further orders.
Bye-bye, owls.
And they poof out of existence as despair drops the spell. By the
Um,
way, when you cast Conjure Animals, the storm cloud disappeared.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I want to
Well, I
say.
didn't actually use it after that, so.
I want to say let's loot the
concentration
body,
spell,
but I
wasn't
think
it?
not.
What? What's we're gonna do?
Okay, well you have
Well,
fun.
we need to actually bring some
I'm
proof
already
back.
covered in its blood. I was standing right underneath it when the owl sorted it.
Yeah.
You got some nice spray on you.
Okay, so guys, we need to take this proof back. Is there, the skull? It's kind of mangled. Can we just yank it off and?
I mean, could we just drag the whole corpse back in town?
This thing looks heavy.
It's four of
Pretty
us.
heavy, but you can probably manage to pull off some chunk of it.
Go for a crawl. Go
Its
for a
mandible
crawl.
seems to be pretty bent out of place from Utada's constant pummeling.
Oh, fair enough.
So with a bit of a team effort, you could probably rip out one of its mandibles,
Can't we
which
just use
are about 3 feet long.
I was thinking we could use a dagger and pull its head off. But what?
Okay, sure. Make a survival check.
$13 plus
13. Okay,
Plus 4.
so. Oh, that's high
17.
enough, yeah. Okay, so you inspect the plates and the fleshy bits around the neck and find some pretty weak spots where you could probably drive your dagger a few times to manage to behead this thing. It's pretty gross, you
Oh wait,
hacking a
I
corpse.
don't have the dagger, so I'd have to
Can
ask.
you point it out to who?
I pointed out to Ashlyn. Ashlyn, do you think you could just cut along these points up in here? It's pretty weak.
Yeah,
And
okay.
we can probably yank. And I'll pull the head while you kind of hacking away.
Okie doke.
And I'll go wash my feet because it's covered in ooze.
Okay, little time passes and you manage to behead this thing.
Is it
The
heavy?
head is still pretty hefty, but either two of you could carry it or you could wake up your orc.
Hey, orc guy, are you okay there?
He grumbles, gets up, and says, "What do you want?"
Carry this head back to town for us.
We need to show
Alright.
proof.
And he grabs the head by one of the mandibles and just drags it along the ground.
Come on, let's go back.
Alright, let's go.
Okay,
Oh, there's nothing else valuable on this thing. It seems like a pile of flesh.
pretty much.
I'll pass.
Right. You guys make your way back to town. It's about 2 hours after dusk, so not really anyone out in the streets, but you see some candle lights and windows, and you make your way to the elder's hut. The door's still open, and you see the tabaxi asleep again at the fire.
Hello? Hey, Mr. Tabaxi. Oh, wait. Oh, we wake him up.
You go and wake him up, and you get, "Oh, yes, how can I? Oh my goodness, what is that?
It's the creature that was plaguing everyone's
It's
existence.
in bed
What
again.
is it?"
I told you what it was. It's,
It's a horse.
slightly mangled
Behold.
Why? It's pretty small, isn't it?
Oh, that's just the head.
Oh, get it out of my hut.
Well, you want to prove?
Yes, and it's proof enough. Get it out of my hut.
Okay.
We'll be back in the morning for some money.
Oh, well, as we agreed, you would be staying
Don't worry
in
about
town
telling
for
us
the
about
next
it,
few
yeah,
days.
but you can still pay us. Let's go. Bye-bye.
Well, hold on a second, youngsters. I still need to introduce you to the innkeeper and set you up for the next few nights.
Okay.
And he starts reaching off to his cane, which is slightly out of reach, and starts waving his hand towards it.
Sigh. And hand him the key.
And he grumbles as he gets up, and
Why
you guys
don't you
make
put
the
that within arm's reach?
slow 10-minute walk following him to the Silver Shrew Inn. You guys, getting impatient, go ahead of him. As you walk through the door, the innkeeper looks towards you and gets very excited, seeing his favorite customers come back in. Are you still carrying the head?
Yeah, all the orcas?
We can't just leave it in
Okay.
the guy's yard,
Yes, we can.
I guess.
York carries the head in, and the innkeeper sees it and then runs into the back again.
Do you know where we can just sell
He's gone.
this?
Is there like a bin or something we could just toss this into? Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure if you just leave it back where you found it, that would be great.
It's so far.
Okay, then just put it in Hold Henderson's garden. He never cuts his bushes anyway.
Where's old Henderson's garden?
I don't know, but I'm gonna stick this head on a pike in it. With no,
It's a warning to those damn kids.
preferably by a window.
Well, I'm not coming with.
So I'm gonna go do
Okay.
that. Make sure there's beer for me when I get back. Thanks. I'm still covered in gore.
A beer for her.
Are you doing this sneakily at all, or do you not care?
I don't care.
Alright,
I might pause to cast mend on my coat so that I'm less covered in gore.
alright. Now, did I hear you correct when you said you were gonna put this thing on a spike?
Yeah.
Alright, so you find a sharpened fence post outside old Henderson's house. And with a bit of help from your new orc friend, you guys manage to impale it. And then notice elderly dwarf looking out through the window, seeing this happening and just closing the blinds.
Oh, wait.
Okay, you get back. Despair and Utadar, you would have been there when the elder talks to the innkeeper, tells him to put you guys up free of charge. And he then leaves. You guys have food and ale prepared for you, or whatever your drinks you want. And you'll be able to retire when you so want to. If there's anything you guys want to talk about, we can, or we can end the session.
Hey.
Pick up here next week or whenever we're scheduling this.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I think
So
it's-
discussions?
it's normal.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Just spend like a day or two here. Like next time we'll go and catch up with the monastery monk guy. What's his name? Milo.
Amor.
Amore. That's it.
Amore.
But I have the beer and I
Guy, that's Amore.
Huh.
That's like
I have the beer ready for Ashlyn and I hand it to her and I say, you should have had hit by the cards.
Hey man, I may have only stabbed him a couple of times, but the whole plan was mine. So, I contribute.
Including the owls, huh?
Well,
I
no,
can't believe the owls got the kill!
but blinding him.
What? I'm sorry. I thought my whole thing was climbing up onto him and blinding him.
Yeah, but I made you invisible.
Thanks.
And I set up the trapping place.
Which was pointless because it had tremor sense and could feel your footsteps.
What's your point though? How would we know that? I contributed. And I saved that
And-
dog's life.
Can I roll?
He saved his own life. I just said you did the stuff for flavor.
And my cool perception abilities managed to see it coming and I had a spell ready for it.
Yeah, that first lightning core.
Okay,
fucked it
despair,
up.
okay, fine. Next
Please-
time, you
please
guys
don't-
are all on your own.
Please
And
don't-
I will just sit quietly by a cart and let you handle your shit yourself.
Leech, can I roll diplomacy and try to get these two to settle?
Go ahead. It's up to them if it's high enough whether they settle down though.
Ah, okay. I'm trying anyway. Okay, so 14 plus.
The answer is no.
I haven't told you how to roll yet. What is diplomacy these days anyway?
Persuasion.
Ah, persuasion. 15?
Not a chance, but like.
Okay, what do you say to them slightly, you know, as much of an effort at diplomacy as you can put out right now, having been beaten to, you know,
Guys,
your
guys,
tens of HP?
guys. Teamwork makes this dream work.
I'm just saying.
This whole time
that if
you
we
guys
hadn't
are
set
just...
up camp, your hiding by the cart would have achieved nothing because it wouldn't have attacked us, it would have
Oh.
attacked you.
This whole time you guys are arguing and trying to defuse the situation, Trog is just sitting there, looking at each of you,
Oh, yeah,
holding
yes,
his
that-
shoulder a bit.
You're stuck with us for several days, aren't you, bud?
So, am I part of your team now?
I mean, you can go on your merry way after we get paid.
Yeah, I actually want to head out of town now that I can walk. Could I maybe get the advance and
Yeah,
then leave?
that's fine.
Well,
I'll pay him the
you-
25 gold and send him on his way.
But you sure you want to go right now? You should go in the morning after resting up.
No, I want to get out of this place.
Well, we got the beast. You'll be fine.
Just give me my gold,
I
please.
think it's more personal.
Before you go, let me at least heal you a
He's
bit.
at full health.
Okay. Well.
Fine,
we give him the 25 gold. Should we give him 5 gold each?
Okay,
That's
if you
only
want to give him
15
15 gold.
Oh, wait, 5. What's 25 divided by 3? It cannot be
I'll
divided.
just give him the 25 gold and you can give it back to me when we get paid.
Okay, so he takes the 25 gold and instead of walking towards the door, walks up to the bar and just finds himself a nice soft place there to sit.
Wow.
Do you want to join the guild?
No,
Pretty friendly.
I'm going back home.
There's easy quests.
Doesn't look like he's going back home.
You gather from his demeanor and the look on his face, the life of adventuring really isn't for him.
There was a quest about finding a
He's
goose.
not listening.
A goose! Just finding a goose!
Oh, that'd be lovely, like Stumpy, pet detective.
Alright. So, you guys, if there's nothing more you guys want to argue about, you finish your meal, finish your ale,
Ah, crap!
and you head to your rooms.
I head back to the Tabaxi chief's house to give him back his mirror. Wait, I need to get back from Stumpy. Stumpy, hand me back the mirror!
He hands it back to you, and it is in pieces.
Okay.
He seemed to have kept it in his pouch, which was against his side, the side that was punched by the Umberhawk.
What the hell? You
Does
didn't
mending
use
not
this.
fix that?
I mean,
Mending would probably help.
I could fix it, but you guys have been such dicks to me today.
What? I wasn't a dick to you. I
Your
followed
plan was very good.
Yeah, now say that with less sarcasm. You know what? Stumpy had the right idea, and I'm gonna take my ale and go and sit in a different part of the bar alone.
Somebody
I'm
would-
sorry. It was a really good idea.
Barry would have been nicer to me.
Guys,
It was a teamwork. I mean, if you didn't do that and if I didn't stay by section, we would have been screwed.
Don't speak to me.
You lot,
I
stop.
went over to the side of the bar on purpose.
Stop arguing. I need somebody to fix this mirror. I thought it's gonna be deducted from
I'll
our
just
pay.
like cast mend at it and carry on drinking.
Okay, so
I'll give you 10 gold if you just be happy.
it is a small mirror, so mending works pretty well on it, and it's restores back to its previous condition.
Alright, I'm gonna go drop it off.
Yeah, he accepts it happily and puts it back on the counter.
Okay, I told you
Fine,
I'd
she'll
keep it
sleep it
intact.
off.
I'll leave. Very quickly.
Oh, thank you. Actually, no, he was asleep when you got there.
Right. That's fine. Okay, I've dropped it off.
Alright, so you guys finish brooding. Brooding, yeah, whatever.
I don't think they
And you
ever
find
finished brooding.
yourselves at rest for the night. You guys can do your long rest thing now.
Yeah.
And yeah, we can end the
Cool.
cheer for tonight.
I took no damage
You took no damage.
through that whole battle.
By luck of one roll, by the way. But we will discuss that after the stream. Okay, so
Thanks,
Yeah, thank you. That was a lot.
yeah. We managed to do most of what I wanted to do.
it's because we didn't rescue the goose. We'll get it on the way back.
Yeah.
Should've
See,
been-
I originally had the thoughts to do like a. No, I won't say that. Never mind.
Alright.
Keep some mystery.
Yeah. Besides, we still have to return back to it. And the
Yeah.
drama
Did you
of
wait?
course.
A question. Beforehand, did you actually plan for us to research this beast before going to attack?
No.
But we're literally an adventure party full of nerds.
Yeah.
Got a lot
And I'm pretty impressed that you guys actually thought that through, so good job. I'm probably gonna give you guys some bonus XP for actually researching beforehand.
It's kind of a good thing, because I was pretty close to death by that point. by the end of this thing. So
Yeah.
if we didn't know what we were dealing with, I definitely would have died.
And the way that you guys actually came up with that plan to blind it, and the fact that it worked. By the way,
I
if you
find
hadn't
it
killed it that
really-
round, it would have gotten one of its eyes back next round.
Phew.
I find that in D&D, elaborate plans usually work.
Okay, so thank you for those who watched.
Yeah.
I don't know how often we're planning on doing this, but this is the first chapter, I suppose, in the campaign.
I look forward to the next one.
Yeah.
In terms of like how often we do them, it basically depends on like how quickly we can put together the campaign and like plan the other things. I probably want to mess with the overlays some more.
Should
As
we
well.
be discussing
No.
this on the stream?
Nope. Reflex. Sorry. Alright.
All right.
Bye everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.